feel like God. Kinda feel like God.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I am a fish. Can we watch 3 hours of ads? I'm sure Twitch would love that. I would be their favorite little boy. Oh man, how we doing? Hi Dratnam, hi Vendetta, hi Glazer. Also, thank you for the follow, Eframin. Oh man, I just want to keep playing this game. I just want to keep playing EOS. Turned into a marketable fish. That is a goal. Not one that I necessarily want, but that is a content creator goal, if there ever was one, to get turned into a plush. I feel like that's a milestone, right? You hit like plush material and you enter like a different league. That raid from a week ago, Donger actually P-ranked A3. Oh, hell yeah, good for him. That's awesome. Yeah, they were on that for a while, weren't they? Was it on that stream? Like, did they do it on that stream or, like, since then? And today, 8-4, nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that's it. Oh, man, I'm annoyed I didn't stick around then. That's a shame. I ended up going to bed. I wish I could have seen that. Also, my follower thing in the top right for some reason is bugging out. I forgot to fix that. It seems to, like, stop scrolling too early. I don't know what that's about. Plushies are always nice? Yeah. I'm not the largest fan of, like, merch plushies. I do love plushies, obviously. I have a ton. But, like, I like the ones that are kinda... A single peanut. Hell yeah. Hi, White Bite. 1 bits. Everyone give some hype and love for Vendetta. But yeah, I love plushies, but I like the big huggable ones, you know? Little guys that sit on your desk are less appealing to me, which most content creator plushies are. They're not bad, they're just not me. Not for me, rather. Real? Yeah. I mean, that's why all of the plushies that I do have are, like, big and huggable. Sure, Minos won't judge you for only 1 bit. Stream was like 14 hours and I slept for 7 and they were still streaming? Holy shit. Their bio talks about how they like challenges and all that, but that's a long ass time to be doing 8-3. Crazy. I'm glad they got it. They deserve it after all of that. Oh yes, I need to quickly edit the sub info thing because it doesn't end properly. Chaco and Mori are like in the same name right now. There we go. One of Donga's mods, P ranked 8-3 first try when Donga was trying it for 3 or 7 days. Oh my god, that must have felt so bad. That must have felt so bad. Okay, right. I'm not looking to stall like I did yesterday whilst I was trying to eat dinner before stream. I just want to get right into this. Let me pause my music and get to ultra wide. Oh, another peanut! Holy shit! This is unprecedented. Oh no, that's the same thing. The alerts are just recycled. Okay. I see. I don't know why Stream Elements does that. It's really annoying. Also, for some reason, chat colors aren't working. Why is that? Let me refresh my Stream Elements. I'm not feeling that generous today. Yeah, that's unprecedented. Why are chat colors not working? Stream Elements, what are you doing? I said I wanted to get started, and now you're making me, like, look away. Position, size, and style settings. The chat looks... Yeah, everything is just, like... Like, my badges are colored, but nobody's name is. It's colored on this end. What the hell? What is happening? Curse of EOS, too many colors in the game, so monochrome chat it is. I mean, it's not like a huge deal. It's just a shame. Because, like, unique chat colors are nice. I really don't know why that's happening. They're colored on my end. Theme, position, style, yeah, that's all fine. Tech settings, that's... Nothing in there has changed. How strange. Alright, I guess I'll have to sort that out some other time. You'll all have to deal with being the same today. Equality for all. Less interesting, but damn it if it isn't fair. Take up your brush. I don't have one. Okay, right. Gotta get Ultra Kettle out of the way as usual. Let me also quickly... Oh look, there you guys are. Let me quickly turn down the music and keep it playing a little bit, so there's at least something. Play some custom levels? No, that's not going on today. I'm playing End of Star Child today. Okay, yes. Sounding the alarm. If you haven't done Ultra Kettle today, go do it. This is your chance. I'm about to do it on stream. I didn't update my goddamn text. I've just looked over and realized that sucks. I give myself all of the time in the world to prepare for stream and I miss something. There we go. I always forget the text. I love that damn overlay so much. Yeah, I need to use it more. I do need to find spots. It's just like, because my idea is that I would only ever use it in like highly panicked situations, I'm usually too focused on playing whatever I'm doing to reach over and hit a button on my stream deck. But I really don't want to get in the habit of that, because it's funny. Okay, a machine. Less levels, more health. Registered before Wake of Poseidon. I'm just gonna go on a limb here and say... Okay. So... Still likely swords machine then. Oh. No? Heavy machine. So probably Agony and Tundra then, because they appear in 1E. Yeah, makes sense. I was gonna say, Agony and Tundra only have 1 level, but no, they appear in 1E as well. Nice, nice. Okay, Inferno Guesser. Oh, that's Clash of the Bandicoot. Easy enough. What the hell? What the fuck?
Ah, free, at last.
Oh,
O Gabriel, now dawns thy reckoning.
It's
and
the
thy
copy
gore shall
pasta
glisten
machine.
Before the temples of man. Creature of steel, my gratitude upon thee for my
That's
freedom,
8-3.
but the
I think I agree with you.
thy kind have committed against humanity
Because I don't
are
recognize
not
any
forgotten,
room
and thy
in
punishment
5-3
is death.
that's like that. This is a weird room. I can't think of a single room like this. But I also can't think of where it is in 8-3. But like, if there's anywhere to put a weird room, it'd be 8-3. So I think my logical side is agreeing with you. It is 5-3. Where the hell is that from? Where is that in 5-3? It's the staircase? Oh. Oh? I'd have to check that at some time. What a weird room. Oh, this is mean. That's zero. That's 0E, isn't it? That isn't Meat Grinder. Yeah, you bitch. That's sneaky. Cerberus, presumably. Yeah, alright. Oh my god, that's, Oh, well, I actually forget what the hell the level is actually called. But that is Heartbreak Wonderland, that's what it is. Yeah, it's no, it's not 8-2, it's 8-1. You can tell that it's 8-1 because the city is an actual model. Whereas every other level, it's a flat texture. This is a real modeled city. Alright, well, that 5-3 one really threw me. I've never seen this spot before. Can't believe they have a Wordle for everything nowadays. It's a good format. I kind of like seeing all of the different Wordle versions. Fun fact, the Skybox city is bigger. Yeah, it's way bigger. You can tell when you're just in 8-2. It's way bigger than the modeled one. Which, I mean, makes sense. Like, having a huge model would probably make the performance even worse. Okay. Let's get into this. I am very excited to continue this. I've turned the game down a bit in OBS because I watched back my VOD today whilst I was at work, and the game felt a bit loud, but if it ended up being too quiet, then let me know. So, it's not the size of the model that much more draws. It's not about the size of the model as much as it is about draw calls. Yeah, that makes sense. I have been...
I scratched my head.
EOS all I need ASAP. I don't think anybody is knowledgeable enough about the game to make that yet. So, I have been, like, making a mad person's diagram of EOS so far. I did my playthrough yesterday, and, like, before I went to bed, I threw all of these thoughts down, like, in a feverish, like, in a feverish haze. So I am very excited to see how this changes. But notably, I've been trying to think of other ways that I can progress the story. Because I got ending C, and I really can't think of any other ways to get endings. Like, I have a couple ideas. Like, more Sonata cartridges. Why can I not spell? Okay, there we go. Forgive me for that one, Jesus. And that's kind of all I have, to be honest, unless it's, like, secrets to find, you know? Draw call is basically how many individual models are rendered? Yeah. But yeah, I can't think of many other ways to do this differently. Those are kind of the only other... Those are the two things that I can think of. Or, like, based around replaying memories more fulfillingly, I guess. But I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for direction, which, you know, that's part of the process. I believe in you, silently observing now. Fair enough. I'm assuming that I can get other endings by just continuing off of where I am now. Like, I don't have to new game it all over again. That feels kind of antithetical to have to, like, clean slate it. Raise the idea, empty the location of the room. It's evil. Okay, I gotta see this. Oh my god, it's there! Oh my god. They positioned the camera perfectly to, like, hide the fact that that's there. It looked like a flat room. Wow. That's crazy. No new game required, your save is your save. Yeah, okay, I figured. I mean, like, it would feel weird to have to New Game Plus with so much personalization stuff. It's like, yeah, every playthrough you have to reset this. Like, that feels weird. Is there any more journal entries? No, I still only have the one. I don't think I read, like, the, reskin, like, the different looking Revenant things entry as well. I think I skimmed over that. Yeah, Drago. Reanimated remains from Akashic guards are lost in cryosleep, their bodies malformed by exposure to mutagenic cosmic rays. Whilst their instincts to destroy defectors and non-believers remains, any capacity for strategic combat has been lost. Wow. And I think that's the only one that I missed. I think I've read all of the other ones. Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? I had a 2-page spread in this last time. What? Wait, was that a random chance thing? There was a big, like, 2-page spread of art on this page last time I opened this book. I thought I just unlocked that. Is that a random chance thing? Where is it? Huh. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling to think of a good point to start. But I guess the next thing that I can do is, the best thing that I could do is replay and just, like, look for secrets and see if that leads me to anything. It should stay there? That's weird. Okay, so it's not like a random chance thing. Huh. I feel like these are also hints, but I don't really know what to make of them. Evidently, after their escapade yesterday, of both literary misunderstanding and cultural difference, my ability to interpret text in this game is evidently a little bit stunted. At least esoteric stuff like this. So there's whatever. Fragment 3. I'm just missing Fragment 1. I love the mail, they're fun. There's definitely something there that I'm yet to work through. At least you didn't take breaking bread literally and shoot the loaves. I was thinking too hard about the breaking bread thing. Observe as little as you can. Like, this one especially feels like kind of an instruction almost, or a hint. I don't know. I don't know what to make of those yet. I think the most productive thing that I can do is just go out and get into some levels. What the heck? Oh! Why did it... What is happening when I shoot the vending machine? So, like, it's... Oh! Oh! Okay, Good to know if I ever see a vending machine on a level. Oh, wait, what the hell? I was looking at chat. I didn't mean to press spacebar. What the hell? Do all of the doors have that? 201 and 203 do. Not 4 or 2. What the heck? What if one of the endings is literally just shoot the moon? I'd be surprised. I'd be at how shallow that is. I imagine I'm going to be getting the endings by further exploring the literary themes and like meaningfully expounding on them. Okay. I don't suppose I have any real like number-based hints yet.
1. Machine,
Oh my
turn back
gosh.
now. The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back or you will be crossing the will of God. Your choice is made as the righteous hand of the Father. I shall rend you apart. And you will become inanimate once more too. Machine, I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish ending you here and now.
I like TTS shitposting, but I don't know how entertaining I find the copy pastas, to be real. TTS laughing
today, I guess.
Yeah. I enjoy a good bit of shitposting with the TTS, but I don't know if copy pastas are necessarily the most engaging form of that. I can't see anything really numbers related in any of those yet, so let's just keep going with the original plan. Hello. Oh. Wait, what? Why can I not replay these two? Oh, good. Something's, Nightbot's smiting some people right now. Why are these two levels not? What? What? Okay, that's just the general entry thing. So is that like... Is my replaying of these levels going to erase my progress? In the sense that it's not like I set a PB every time, it's that whatever I then do becomes what I what my score is, so I can make it worse. So no Akashic Travel spread and no Stage 6 data? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these two, because I've played these two levels. I did finish the game yesterday. Is something, like, not saved? Is that what's happened? I feel like something's weird happened. Is there, like, a way to tell if I've gotten an ending progress? I did launch the right version of the game. Hang on. I may have launched the wrong version of the game. Is that an Ultra Kill sound? Yes, my transitions are based on Ultra Kill. 1.7. I'm definitely launching 1.7. I'm sure I launched 1.7 last time. Because I updated to 1.7 just because I I updated to 1.7 before getting into the penultimate and final level at M's behest. So I do have a version of a save that only went up to that point. I guess I could check my thingy to see if I've... Wait, yeah, my posters are old. It didn't save my progress. These aren't the posters that I left off with. I left off with... I have a screenshot of it. Yeah, this is the room that I left off with. I had these two posters, and I had this wall thing and these two things. Huh. Why has that happened? Okay, well, I'm not that bothered. I can run through the last two levels again really quickly. That's okay. I just don't know if that's a game fault or a my fault. But I can't think of anything that I would have done to have caused that. I just closed the game like normal. Is it two versions conflicting with save data? I mean, that's my idea, but like they're stored in different folders. Like they're completely... I downloaded one like they're both in separate folders, and I copied the first save data into the second folder, and it's like running independently. So unless it's having like permissions issues, because I noticed when I went to delete and copy over my save file, it required root permission for some reason. So maybe the game doesn't have permissions to write to that save file, and so it just didn't, like, it couldn't save. Let me, what's an easy way to test that theory? Let me just try and get through this level. And then see, like, I'll quit out again and see if it saves. We back. What's going on? I seem to be having save issues, Fog. I'm back at, the penultimate level. I am lost in this. Where do you store the EOS folder? It's in my downloads. I really shouldn't be having any issues. Should be fine then. That's quite odd. Yeah, I don't know why it would be requiring sudo. Thankfully, I just really like this level anyway, so I'm hardly torn up about having to do this again. And again, the point was to replay today, so not a huge deal. I've had time to sit on this dialogue as well and absorb it a bit more, and I've had some interesting conclusions. I've been having issues with saving my difficulty settings, but M said they should be fixed in the next update. I should be focusing and not reading chat, because otherwise this is going to get really chaotic. Plasma is not good for these sigil dudes. They are the one enemy here where I'm kind of wish that I had rocket launcher. Because they just teleport every time. Okay. Oh, there's eyes. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd get stuck on that terrain. Oh shit. I ate a ton of damage there. Oh my god, I can't afford to look away from my screen at all. This is turning out to be more intensive than fucking Cybergrind. I can look away from that because of the regular breaks. This, I just gotta really get on with it. Oh! Okay, cool, thank God. Oh, the big guy spawned. I think I'm doing okay. No, don't get stuck. Okay, things have stopped spawning. I just have to be careful, take it slow, and I can carve out a place for myself. Ow. No. Please. It would be so nice if I could first try this. These fucking axes. Take it yourself, asshole. Jesus. Oh my god. This is my favorite song of the game? Yeah, this level is crack. I agree. I love this level. Fucking hell. That's a really scary thing to have to deal with. And all of these guys are meat shielding for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is maybe the least interactive with the chat I've been in a long time, but I just can't afford to look away. Oh boy. I think I'm okay. Ow. I think we'll be fine. Yay! First try! That's a good showing. Okay, let's test the hypothesis then. Oh, let me catch up on what you guys have been talking about. Been having issues with my saving difficulty settings, but Em said it should be fixed next update, hopefully. At least just the difficulty settings. This level is so fun to find roots for. Knowing what all of the dialogue means makes it so much more manageable. Yeah, that's the thing that I've kind of trying to slowly trying to figure out is like tie different dialogues to different spawn locations. MSX's is the easiest because they're like mostly direct callouts. Cybergrind when? I'll probably be doing Ultra Kill screen. Oh my god, speaking. Hello. I will probably be doing Ultra Kill streams again, end of the week. Like, Friday, Saturday. Just today and tomorrow are probably going to be EOS days. My dumbass was about to say, parry the axes? What was your conclusion about the dialogue? I can pull up my, like, mad, diagram in a sec here. And kind of walk you through my thoughts. And give mine, the hints on where to go when guys are going to spawn, the less obvious depending on the character. Yeah, no, in a pragmatic sense, they are callouts. But in, like, I was talking about a lore sense. What would happen if someone would redeem bosses? The redeem would be saved until next time I play Cybergrind. They wouldn't do anything for this game, just because there's nothing in it that I could do anything about. But I would just make a note of it, to put into action next time. Okay. So, let me now exit the game and see where that leaves us. Ah! Yes! There it is. Access denied. It's having permissions issues. Why is it having permission issues? Does this game have Cybergrind 2.0? Not to my knowledge. Okay, let me see what I can do about that. Real quick. I don't know why it would be locked. Run it as admin? Wait, Linux? Yeah, the Linux setup. Can you run as an administrator? Yeah, but it's not a good idea generally to do that. Even if you trust the program, like, the program may be doing things that are destructive with like, pseudo permissions. Okay, seemingly copying it into my home directory, I have free permission to create blank files. So hopefully that means that it no longer has permissions issues. Right. Let me turn music down, swap to ultra wide. This is like my mind map that I've had about like the lore stuff and just what a lot of it has been centered around the dialogue because I was listening to it a lot. A lot of it is a bit just like it's all over the place just because I wrote this late at night. A lot of it concerns this character, which you're not really clear on who they are. Their portrait doesn't match anybody on the website. But yeah, the whole Moon birth, like, Moon is described to have a very strong artistic and creative drive. And I imagine that that's what this is talking about, at least to some degree. The lines that your character says seems to largely be in reference to the... Because, like, this game seemingly is about the strained dual relationship between two people. Where they are both really passionate and really, like, into something, but they are not respective or dynamic enough with one another such that it becomes a maladaptive relationship. Where it's, like, they're just pouring energy onto one another such that it becomes, like, self-destructive. It's not handled correctly. They're, like, mutually tearing each other apart. And a lot of what your character says, the person in the bottom right, these three lines, the swept up by the tides, the what did the seas expect of me, these two reference, you know, lunar forces. These are both things that the moon is in reference to. And it seems like it's implied that your character is the sun in the relationship between the sun and the moon. Because there seems like to be a whole sun and moon dynamic going on. There was that whole moon ending of the last stream. You know, the spouse is called Moon. So seemingly, you are representative of the sun in that dynamic. So the whole referencing of lunar forces with the tides and the seas, that seems to be representative of their outlook on Moon's half of the relationship, right? What do they expect of me? I am being, like, swept up away by this. It's like them getting lost in the dynamic. Which, you know, they state plainly here, like, I am lost in this. Like, they don't... It's getting away from them. It's kind of... It's beginning to eat them alive, you know? And the theme of the game seems to be about memory in that. Like, you've lost your memories, it's all about recalling them. And the impression that I'm getting from that is about, like... Things have become so intense and so, like, just too much to the point that they've kind of shut off, right? They've kind of hit some limit that's screwed them over to some extent. Hence the memory issues, hence feeling lost and, like, helpless and all that. They kind of seem like it's gotten away from them, but in their resignation to that position of being lost and being, like, confused, they are, like... They are further damaging the relationship because they are not reciprocating. They've become entirely passive, right? It's... They are not upholding their half of things, and that itself is playing more into the maladaptivity of it. The thoughts written down are more cohesive than me trying to put them in the words on the fly. And then these two, the whole visible through cloud and here the prayer leaking from the sky, that seems to be referencing the light of one of those two solar bodies coming through the clouds, right? And the clouds could be representative of many things. It could be the clouds are representative of the tumultuous state of the relationship. It could be some kind of barrier. They could not be representative of anything in the relationship at all and just being used as a separate metaphor. But, like, it seemingly is supposed to represent, to me, one of the two breaking through some kind of barrier. Visible through cloud, hear the prayer leaking from the sky. And I'm just unsure of which one that's referring to. Because I can see a world where, like, I can see either world, right? And I've kind of written out why below here. Hi, Sowers. Welcome in. We're on the discussion train right now. We'll be getting back into the game soon. But yeah, a lot of the dialogue seems to be Moon is very creatively intense and, you know, dependent. And I say dependent because, like, you know, the sun and moon relationship, in that relationship, the moon, I've said it here, like, the moon is secondary, it's, like, dependent on the sun, and in that way it's kind of anemic. And so, in the supposed sun's position of being passive and resigned and kind of in this buried state, kind of shut off from the rest of the world, almost like comatose, kind of, the moon is suffering from it. Like, imagine the moonlight without a sun, right? And it's all building this mutually reliant and intense but maladaptive and self-destructive relationship between the two, where they are not working together in a way that is healthy, and so they are harming one another. That's, I get that kind of impression as well from this line, like the why are you so guarded kind of thing. Like, they're shut off, right? They're closed away. And then I have a couple other notes, like, Tunneler feels bigger than they seem to me. I really feel like the whole stranger thing, I don't buy it. I don't buy that we're a stranger. I really feel like there's something's going on with them. They also appear in Sonata. I haven't done much of Sonata, so maybe the other characters also appear there, and they're not unique in that aspect, but, like, I don't know. I feel like they are the same exact person in both things. Like, they're the same thing behind the screen, and they're just being presented in two different places. You know? You are way more literate when it comes to the themes, because I viewed Can You Hear the Prayer Leaking from the Sky as just a cult shit. I mean, yeah, like, that's kind of why I'm driving that connection between Moon and the occult stuff. I don't mean to frame this as, like, Moon is somehow this, like, mastermind stringing everything behind or anything. I don't think it's, like, a twist villain or anything. But there's just a few things that make them, like, the cult stuff to me, at this moment in time, feels either directly or indirectly metaphorical of Moon in some way. Their whole point of worship is in reference to this her. And again, that doesn't necessarily need to literally be her, but, you know, it's something. They seem to be connected to the moon a lot. Like, in that last stage, there was that whole talk of, the eclipse is happening, and everything is kind of going to shit, and, like, being in reference to this eclipse. And then, you know, when you find the moon at the end of that level, it starts talking, presumably from Moon's POV, or at least about the dynamic that you and Moon have. It's about that self-destructive but mutually necessary relationship. So, like, there really is, there feels like something, like, the cult feels somehow portraying something of Moon. And again, I'm not trying to establish a causal link necessarily, but there's something there. And this is something else, like, these enemies, I could be crazy with this. This could literally just be a matter of, oh, this enemy just has this voice line, right? That's just a voice line from a different game. Totally could be that. But this enemy, I hear them say traitor, and I wonder why they say that. Like, it implies that our character is somehow associated with this cult. If they are associated, how are they associated? If they are, like, and in that way, when I'm thinking along those lines, if Moon is indeed involved to some degree, and we are part of a failing dynamic with her, we are being damaging to her, in that sense, we kind of would be a traitor, you know? That it's we are doing harm to the dynamic. There's something there. There's something there. I just don't know the nature of it. Tunneler tunneled into my damn disk drive. Yeah, they're getting everywhere. Picking apart individual lines for analysis is something I didn't consider for this game, so I am very much interested as someone who's done almost everything but Sonata. Hi, Mori. I think about that all the time. It's such an interesting choice. Yeah, I don't know why they say that. And it could totally just be, oh, that's just a voice line from somewhere else. But it feels like there's so much custom voice work in the game that I feel like it's something. I really don't know the nature of Moon's whole relationship with the cult, but it feels indirectly metaphorical of her in some capacity. That's what I'm reading from it. And yeah, there's just a lot of dialogue that portrays the whole self-destructive nature of it. Like, presumably, if you are representative of the sun, then the rising sun is burning my eyes line. That is kind of almost saying the relationship that I have been fostering and the relationship that I am a part of is getting away from me. It's blinding me. My part in this is becoming too much for me to handle, and I'm becoming self-harming because of it. Like, the rising sun is burning my eyes. If I am the sun, I am burning my own eyes. Think this is getting too much. Starchild is also interesting considering, you know, the sun and moon are celestial bodies, so a Starchild could be related to that. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying. That's, like, kind of part of what I'm saying. Like I said here, yeah, partner is moon, Starchild feels mostly implicative of that. Like, Starchild feels like, oh, you are representative of the star, you are the sun in this relationship. You could also read it as, you know, the moon is a child of the star, like any celestial body orbiting the sun is a star child, but I feel like there's more to say that you are representative of the sun in this aspect. But yeah, this is just my mind map right now of things that I've noted down. I've been thinking a lot about it whilst I've been at work today. And I just want to know where MSX comes into this. Like, the fact that they're just here really baffles me. How does that make sense? This seemingly is a world of mostly kind of mythological humans. Everybody seems quite impish. Like, they have kind of horns and everything, and there's, you know, a lot of occult stuff going on. But, like, it's certainly not a world where anthros are established to be a thing. So, like, the fact that their sonar is just here, why the hell are they here? Right? I want to know why they're here. I really want to know they're part of it. And it doesn't, like, they're not here in a way that feels fourth wall breaking. Their character doesn't feel like it's here in, like, ooh, I'm the author, I'm the grand dictator. Like, no, they feel part of it. They have their own in-universe vested interest in the story, and the story is respected as being its own thing. So, like, it doesn't feel like that to me. But to have a direct conduit of someone and something so outside of the world be put into the world and treated as a real part of it that makes sense, I want to know how the hell that works. It's really funny. I was taken so aback when I went into the tutorial and MSX was just there. And, like, I kind of put it aside at first almost because I'm like, oh, it's a tutorial. Maybe this is just like... Maybe it's like a funny, cute way of being like, oh, game design, I'm teaching you how to play. And I was like, okay, maybe they won't turn up for the rest of the game. And then I played Tone Poem, and they were there. I was like, why are you here? I had the general sense of looking that deep into the details was going to start making me see things that weren't there, so I figured most of Tone Poem was metaphorical for like a breakdown. And Emma's presence there is mostly to help the player because there's many dangerous spawns to watch out for. Yeah, like, Tone Poem feels very important. It feels like a culmination, like it's the most direct expression of a lot of themes in the game so far, and in that way, Tone Poem feels very important. It feels like a turning point, and feels almost like I'm kind of clued into it as almost being something involved in the different endings. Whether or not I need to do something differently to change Tone Poem, or Tone Poem will change in reflection of what I'm doing, I don't know. I might be thinking too hard about that, but like, just because it's such an encapsulation of so many things, Tone Poem feels like a point of divergence. Like, it feels like it has the capacity to be a point of divergence. Think Otherwise opens a lot of very interesting ideas, and I don't know how much of the nature of this non-music work until very recently. Yeah. I am not trying to dig myself into any interpretive holes quite yet. It's very early on in the process for me to start laying out harsh borders of this means that and that means that, because then that will then shape the rest of the perception that I have playing this game. And I I might wall myself off from being maybe more open-minded. But these are just the thoughts that I've been splaying, you know? I've had these feelings and I wanted to write them down. I don't necessarily want to define my way of viewing the game in this sense. I'm still very open for this to change. It's going to change. Like, it's just going to change. But I just felt like it was important to solidify what my current feelings are in some way. I haven't played Time Tripper, but I really want to now because I put way too many hours into 6 weirdo Doom maps. Yeah, I have not played Time Tripper either, but I'm very interested now. Felt like the other endings will be very important. Absolutely. And that's why I'm so keen on getting to them. So, let me launch this game again. That's, with bottles, I need wine. But yes, this game has been on my mind a lot since I played it yesterday. And just listening back to my own... Because I watched my own VOD whilst I was at work today. I had it on as background noise. I don't usually watch my own VODs, but of things that I find important, or VODs that I really enjoyed, like the streams of, I sometimes watch them back. And listening again to that whole tone poem level and listening back to the dialogue, there was just so much there that I couldn't grasp in the moment. And, you know, not being able to grasp it in the moment is the point. What the hell? Free look is just toggled on? Huh? Why is free look on? That's different. Always mouse look off. It's off. What the heck? Had this issue just restarting the game for me? Alright, let me try that. My shift key is still responding. Like whenever I would press shift in the game, it would like I didn't do wine. I really need to make that the default rather than the middle click. But yeah, like, when I would press shift in the game, it would, like, reset my view, so it was still taking inputs from shift. I very much played it like Quake with full 3D, so that never really occurred to me. Yeah, I've been enjoying it playing, full 2D. Oh, thank you for the follow, Melody. Okay. It's still on. Yeah, like, when that happening, when my view senses again, that's me pressing shift. But, like, it's still taking shift input. What the heck? Oh, well, it was left on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Alright, let's gun through this again, shall we? Let's see if I can't first try tone poem again. Also, in rewatching my VOD, does she just say to go into the settings and turn the music up? This next line. This one. Did she just say go into the options and turn the music up? Yeah? That's awesome. I was like, because I was so busy trying to figure out everything. I was like, oh, that's got to be some part of the whole esoteric stuff. No, it's just, she's just telling me to jam out. Ow, 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 ow. Terrible start. Abysmal start. Okay. Let's go for this again. I still don't really pay attention to the voice line and callouts, but I just kind of play it by ear. Or I guess the opposite, I play it by visual. Direct translation. Ow! Don't look away from the screen, Breezy. Play the video game. I want to take these guys out fast because they can act as like meat shields to anything spawning on that
Player,
platform.
this next level is tough. Put the music up. Go apeshit.
Go apeshit? That's awesome. I do fucking love this level. Ow, I really tried to not land on that. Okay. Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, this is clear at least, so I can, that hallway is, I just ate that. Oh my god, these guys are up. No, 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 no. Don't get caught by the blood demon things. You guys have to go. You're such a problem. I'm out! Oh, this is going so badly. I have to scavenge. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. I missed the jump pad! Damn it! Oh, damn it. Gosh. Amnesiac is definitely the one to be most likely fourth wall outside of MSX, seeing as she handles the completion data. Yeah, I can see that. But also, just with the nature of the things of this being memories, I can see that playing into in-universe stuff as well. There's still a door open for that to make sense diegetically. I hate mobile Twitch sometimes, wouldn't even let me verify so I could chat. Also, I'm entirely unfamiliar with this game, but the visuals already have me interested. Yeah, no, this game is eye candy. This level is a big stylistic change. The whole game is not like this. This is like the one computerish level. But it looks great. I do love the look of this level. Okay. Try again. Oh, I hit something. I really like the interpretation of MSX still being a fourth wall thing. And like coming in here to be like, everybody else in this world is just gonna be talking shit. I'm just gonna help you. That's a very cute interpretation. Oh my god, move, man. I still personally see them definitely within universe, but I definitely can appreciate that look on them. And again, it's not like I have any information that confirms either of our looks. I am still very much lost in this whole game. I'm finding footing though. Oh my god, what a terrible time to be here. I can clear it though.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
The NPCs are useless in guiding the player. Screw it, I'm doing it myself.
Yeah, literally. Oh my god, all of the sentries are there. The axes are such a problem, they linger for so long. They are very handy though. Take gas! Oh, I hit terrain. Oh! That was a smooth way to get out of the axes, circling around them to jump pad over it. Maybe I'm good at video games after all. Yes! Stay there, idiot! Get hit! Ooh, more art. Oh, the eyes! Oh, the eyes! Oh, the eyes! Sir, you are in a really inconvenient spot. Could you follow me over here, please? I'd really like to deal with you away from the, I forget the name of that skeleton computer. But just anywhere that's not there. Yes, no, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are so cooperative. Okay, room to breathe. Oh, now it's all these fucking meat shield guys getting in the way of me hitting this thing. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Don't die now. Okay, just stragglers. Is this one of the slaughterhouse maps that people talk about? No, this isn't a slaughter map, I wouldn't think. I am not very knowledgeable about Doom stuff, but I personally would not consider this a slaughter map, with my limited knowledge. Processor, yes, that's what they're called. There's a lot of Summon Moon imagery in this level, yeah. People
Can
talking.
BW here for long, just need my streak 3.
All good, son, I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Well, that's, 2 clears. Pretty smoothly. I'm mostly looking for cash, but I feel like I've gotten most of the stuff that I could need. Oops. I think I got it by... Yeah, alright, see you, son. Nice. Okay, home is where the hurt is. Right now, I'm working on a little paper sleeves for personal 3D set of the OST for this game. Oh, what the heck? That's awesome. Do you have any, like, progress pictures of that? I'd love to see. Okay, where was the shotgun? Down here. Oh! So many environmental interactions. Oh! Nice, nice, nice. Still cannot believe I called out the safe to level thing yesterday. Yeah, you called that 100%. I love it as a trope though. I love this trope. Teddy bear. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. I'll probably take some pics once I'm finished with M. I'm doing art for the discs too. Nice. I didn't find this last time. Interesting. I'm working, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit, but if I wasn't so bad at arena shooters, I'd play this. It seems right up my alley with the visuals and surrealist elements. Yeah, no, it's I mean, this isn't really an arena shooter. It's just that level specifically is an endurance wave based one. and is very arena-esque. Most of this game is more traditional Doom. Yeah, don't they? It really sounds like they say traitor, doesn't it?
Burps loudly.
Excuse you, man. Drink some water or something, damn. Okay. I mostly remember this level. It was what I left off on yesterday, so... I think that was still a gain, I think.
They either say traitor, which has lore implications, or they're saying train time, which means they see you as target practice. Lol.
I don't hit train time, but I do... Whoops. I do like that one. I'm probably being very wasteful with that. I'm sorry I took your thing. I just needed it. I needed it more than you. Oh, I didn't find this last time. Oh boy, this is a hell of an arena. Huh. Yeah, I didn't find this last time. Another code? I've no idea. I haven't been seeing anything numbers related. Ooh, Cell Splitter. I don't see necessarily anything around here that I could use as environmental hits. My graffiti? Oh, you did some of the graffiti? Like, this floor pattern is your graffiti? Nightmare blunt rotation. I don't know, I feel like the hex thing would be, pretty chill. Slide parrying the vending machine? I mean, I think the vending machine is already broken. Yeah, I'm not even interacting with it as an entity anymore. That's a very cute spot. I do really need to work the slide parry more into my kit, though. It's so cool. Ow. Ow. I want to find out how much damage it does. This is maybe the worst guide. Okay, he died in one shot, though. I was doing good damage to him then if he died in one shotgun shot after that. Right. Whew. Oh no, don't get stuck on the lamppost. Still alive? Okay, there we go. 2 for 1. Maybe dream rotation. Oh my god. Actually. Okay. Maybe 2-shot, roughly? Is that like crossbow kind of damage? A bit more than crossbow. Ow. Something spawns behind me, I'm pretty sure. When I... Okay, no, it's just you. No, there is a wall now. Oh my... Jesus, you hurt. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to spend one of my very few shotgun ammo getting that. And then the other one as well. I forget where exactly that is. Ah! Okay. That wasn't so bad. Right, it's here. Whew, okay, cool. I am suffering for shotgun, but I am healthy now. I have 6 gas. Come on, man. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't have a crossbow. That's just my picking weapon. I really should remember that. Okay. Really want to take care of you guys first. Oh, don't circle back like that. Has strafing taught me absolutely nothing? Automatics are terrible on those shower guys. Hey, I killed something with it. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, don't splash damage me like that. Oh, come on, you bitch. Stop moving. There we go. Okay. 76. I got through that pretty okay. I'm beginning to use my items more. Are you proud of me? Okay, that was greedy. That wasn't, though. I'm forcing it a bit, but it's fun. It'll get me killed. I know that much. I'm very glad M pointed that out to me. I'm almost positive that I would not have found that otherwise. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be any more resources hiding around here. I got red key from that. Yes, I did. Okay, I stick to the floor. Makes sense. Whoa! I was itching my nose! No fair. No, I'm out? God damn it. I crutched shotgun so hard. Hi, just popping in for a bit. Hi, Anna. Oh, tunnel is here. I never even noticed.
Your trash, my treasure. Give me something to remember.
Sure, have my health.
Stranger.
How's you doing business? I recommended the game to West Axel as well, but all he did was call me a bingus. I mean, that's expected. Kind of amazed that that wasn't... Oh, I need all three. Right, I forgot. I head down here, don't I? Yeah. Whoa! Shit. I'm getting greedy for the slide kick now. I'm getting really greedy for it. No, you don't. Oh man, I'm lamenting my low amount of shotgun shells right now. Although this is helping. I'm 90% sure you were right next to him last time. I'm surprised you never even noticed. Oh my god. There's a dash too? Yes, there is a dash. And if you slide dash into something, you kick off of it with a bunch of momentum. It's really punchy. Oh, I face tanked really badly there. Holy shit, man. Go away. No, you don't. God, those eye things are terrifying. I was saying it yesterday as well, but they're just so scary. This def looks super fun. I'll watch it till the end of the level before I head out. This is the final level, so I don't know if you do want to stick around if you're sensitive about spoilers or anything. But I mean, the ending of this, the ending is so like esoteric that it probably doesn't really mean much. It doesn't mean a whole lot to me. I mean, it does, but like only after like analyzing a bunch of the levels and stuff. All right, well, see you then, Ayanra. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you do enjoy the game. I'll leave it to when I get to it. Alright, cool. I hope you enjoy the game. I didn't dash! 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 God. Ow! Yeah, okay. I gambled that. Yeah, okay. Damn. Well, I have a save right here, so no biggie. It has been funny playing without a map. I'm very used to playing with a map in Doom WODs. But it's not been bad. I've never really ran into a point where I was like, fuck, I wish I had a map. Because everything is pretty memorable. It's pretty easy to remember your way around. Oh my god. Feels so hard to hit with the rocket. Oh my god, you're still down here. I thought you were up there. Oh my god, that was dumb. Dumb, stupid, idiot, dumb. I went the same way. Give me that. Yeah, whatever. You know what? You can stay there. That'll be hilarious when I walk outside and forget that that's there and get absolutely maimed by it. How many do you even take? You take 4. Holy shit, I was gonna say, what if you can break? Okay, better than last time. There we go. And I have decent shotgun ammo now. Oh my god, I forgot about the encounter that starts down here. Fucking hell. I just mega forgot. Waltzing down there like it was gonna be totally fine. I'm running. Holy shit. Get me the hell out of there. See you in hell. Is that what they just said? Reshot those. Much cleaner. Much cleaner. Oh my god. No. Let me back up. Oh. Oh, did the Draugrs already die? Or like Shroud Keepers? I'm not moving. Cool. Hell yeah. Very glad to know that I can just beat the shit out of vending machines now for resources.
My bathroom.
Oh. I missed the dash kick. Go figure, I guess. This is a nice way to maintain ammo. I say that like I don't have an infinite weapon, but you know, give and take. My brethren. Okay.
A rare and extraordinary event that unites us all under one shadow. Blessings to the moon.
Take jail. I love that. I love that item. Sick. Oh my god, you spawned so in my face. I thought you were gonna be way further back.
Please note that our schedule changes.
I melted basically all of the health that I had. Okay. Now I just need blue. I completely forget where I get blue, actually. Howling Incorporated. I haven't really looked at these yet. Oh my god, what did I tell you? I fucking knew it! I knew it was gonna happen! What did I say when I said, oh, I'm gonna leave those eye things and then I'll forget about them and get barraged? Exactly that happened. I couldn't have been more spot on with the bullshit that I'd done to myself. Is she in drop? Alright. Okay. Blue keycard. Soda that tastes like moon. It's actually helping quite a lot, actually. EOS end of soda. An achievement you get for like breaking all of the vending machines in this game. End of soda. Holy shit, that caught me so off guard. I see cat with pink hair and I think routine. But I'm rotted, you could say. Those doors look mighty breakable. I don't know about that. Progression has never been locked behind something like that. Brain routine, exactly. Yeah, I can't remember where I did the blue key card. I don't know why. Anybody who remembers in chat is free to say, because I've already done this level. This isn't a matter of spoilage. It's just a reminding. Dump? Oh, it's in dump? Okay. Gotcha, thank you. Hi. Oh, there was one behind me. Great. Oh, let's click a stuck. That happens sometimes. Linux issue, apparently. Or seemingly, rather. Oh my god, it spawns more. No. Oh my god, you still set off. Oh. Heard dump and thought Deltarune, I'm also rotted. Hey, I mean, you're gonna have a lot more material to be rotted over in a week. It's a week, right? I am not overly invested in Deltarune, but I am excited.
What is the best brand of root beer?
Yeah, sure, I can run that. Give me a minute. I don't think I've ever had root beer, so I can't weigh into this. Yeah, let me run that. Best brand of root beer. Slatman, you need to give me some options. Anybody in chat needs to give me some options, because this is like a pick a thing. You can't submit an answer. Check DMs. Oh my fucking god. And you did that so fast. You did that so fast. Mug. A&W. Box. Bangs. A&W mugs. Dads. Alright, cool. That's all of them. Stop poll. That I filled up all of the options, so Virgil's isn't on there. This is a horse I don't have a race in, so this will be interesting to see. I need to do a poll overlay on stream, actually. I need to make a little overlay that I can put up. So for like ongoing polls. Something else that I want to do as well is have an overlay to display all of the things that I have active channel point wise. Like, you know, whether I have trackball mouse active or not, whether I have PSX. I mean, not that you really need to know if PSX is on or not, but you know. So something to kind of display what's happening in terms of point redeems. I think that could be cute.
Your trash, my treasure. Give me something to remember. Thank you, stranger.
Making bullshit is one of my top 10 favorite activities, but you make like high quality bullshit though. Again, high effort shit posts are the best kind. Mug wins. God, free look is a bit more useful here. Oh! Mug moment. Yeah, I've never had root beer. What's it like? Yeah, this is the woke poster. Am I the only one that reads this as woke? Like, I can see that it says wolf. It really looks like woke from a distance. Like, am I crazy? I want, like, a poster like that in real life, though. I want just an abstract shitty doodle of a dog and the word woke under it. I think that'd be an awesome poster. God, that vocals bit always catches me off guard. God, that's such a mean spot to put one of those guys. You have so little room to move around, it's hilarious. I mean, once you get to know about graphic design image manipulation programs, it's not that hard to make shit. Oh, absolutely. You may be alone. Oh no. I can't believe it. It's so much cooler that it says woke, though. Root beer is like an impossible flavor to describe now that I'm thinking about it. It just tastes like root beer. One of those. The only thing comparable to it is itself. I don't have a whole lot of the level left, so I'm fine to crutch the shotgun still. I will not change my ways. I'm on axe, so I can use that in a panic. There's shit behind them. God. The amount of quick flicks that you do in this segment of the level. Oh. It's just a bunch of, like, Wild West draws who can shoot faster. This always weirded me out. Because, like, why is there a tunneler save right before the end of the level? That irked me out last time.
Your trash, my treasure. Give me something to remember. Thank you, stranger.
But... Because, like, the end of the level is right there. I get to read these now, though, actually. Hello, walk-in clinic. Something planning, soft beverage code, 12 houses. Something S&M, visitor check-in, Howling Inc. What the What the fuck? Guys? Why are you in there? Hello? I just back for some reason. Yeah, what the hell? Nostradamus planning, like the terminal at your apartment. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I can see that now. Alright, I guess those guys are just there as an Easter egg. I say Easter egg, but like my point is that they don't seemingly do anything interaction-wise. I really can't think of anything else. Quazel is also on all of the music you can buy in the shop. Interesting. Home is where the hurt is. Normal. Yeah, I mean, there isn't really a lot more for me to do here, I don't think. Yeah, okay, getting back in the lift doesn't just take me away.
Every night, the sun falls as the moon rises. The moon basking in the collapse of the star beyond the horizon, reflecting its light, taking everything it can, until it falls again, and the sun rises once more. The cycle must continue, or this world that we're building will come to an end.
That is some of the most blatant commentary on the whole destructive dynamic and uneven dynamic that I've encountered thus far. Yeah, still only 25.5, same as last time. Okay, well, back to where we were yesterday. That wasn't a big deal. So now I just need to think on some ideas to what to do differently. Because I still don't really have a lot of that. I have the Sonata discs that I could find more of. And I imagine there's lots of secret things that I haven't found. That'll just come from combing through the levels again. 100% genocide run. I feel like the levels, the endings are going to be a lot more substantially different than stat stuff. Like it's I feel like they're going to be very methodologically ingrained. I love my job, question mark. Much to think about. I do think it's interesting how the moon kind of seemingly progresses throughout the game. I don't know necessarily about stages, but it seems to just get bigger and more present as the game goes on. But I could just be seeing shit there where there is none. Okay. So the full page spread should be back. Yes, it is. Okay. I do love this art. Omi and Foxnack's art are both incredible, so to have a game that is like chock full of both of them is great. Now that I think about it, it's interesting that the last room in the game is a walk-in clinic. Yeah. We were on that floor, weren't we? Huh. Right. Still no idea what these are about. I haven't seen any number hints throughout the game yet. I've not really encountered anything numbers based. So I don't know if that's just like, I don't know if that's just a thing of I haven't found it yet, or if I'm just not looking or interpreting in the right way. Why does the music feel different? Am I crazy? I thought I already had this one. Although maybe it just maybe I got this on the save that didn't work. Music changes as you go through the stages. Interesting. I swear to God, if it's 0451, where are you getting that from? Yeah. Fahrenheit, okay. I didn't assume that it was going to be 0451. I thought it would just be fun to try. Referenced in a bunch of games. 0451 is the door code for most old-looking glass games. Deus Ex is that? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. I don't think anything is different in here. Yeah, this is all the same. Right. Oh, interesting. There's a bunch of the tone poem is not applicable for a bunch of things.
Ok, on respire et demain on recommence.
Sure. Some kind of fucked up tune. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go combing. I can't really think of anything different to do besides thoroughly be looking around these levels a bit more. Because I did not secret hunt, basically, at all. Why are there cop cars outside of your apartment? I mean, there seems to be just a bunch of cult stuff going down anyway. And in that last stage, there were a bunch of wanted posters for you. Whether or not the cops are there for you, there because of the cultist stuff, whether they're one and the same, I don't know. But there's stuff going down. This is a refinery? Seemingly so. Something like it. This is the only level in the game that gives me frame issues. I don't know why. Oh, right. Things spawn here. Does anybody else have like a kind of stuttery frame rate with this level in particular? Same? Yeah, okay. And it's strange because I feel like there are plenty of other levels that do more visually intensive stuff than this. Right there in the corner is where all the rain is. Yeah, but it's kind of throughout the level, like even here. I don't have a good grasp on Doom vertical aiming at all. Have you let little Mega Elf do their thing on the main menu? Yes. Yeah, I always sit through that. I always sit through all of the loading. Okay, I cut that a bit close. Okay, that's good. That's caching everything. There is also a crosshair that helps you see where auto aim is going to go if you want to use it. Oh, interesting. I kind of like the no crosshair thing. I'm not going to lie, but good to know that the option is there. Oh yeah, I don't have blue key yet. Yeah, very, very nice to know that there is an option. It's a very open level. A lot of the other stages have a bunch of opportunities to use one-sided lines and stuff to optimize them. I see. Right. Trying to remember how this level goes. Right. Then I can go up here. Oh. I'm slowly but surely weaving that into my playstyle. Oh no. Oh god damn it. I didn't hit it. Eh. I don't want to risk it. Oh my god, those move a lot faster than I thought they were going to. Come on. There we go. That was a dumb interaction. God damn it. I am not the best secret hunter by any means. My time as a kid playing a lot of Mario Galaxy kind of made me think that I was, but Every time I play a game that is secret-oriented, I realize that I am certainly not. No. Come on, let me kick you. There you go. For secret hunting, you can usually run around freely after clearing all the encounters. Yeah, that's my logic. I'm just kind of seeking to clear things right now. None of the levels really ever put you past a point of no return without letting you know. Or having it be very obvious. Like in this level, it literally tells you I don't think I'll be able to come back, so... Oh, goddammit. Cool. I don't have any explosive, that's annoying. Oh my god. The shotgun kind of works wonders on these guys because it has it just hits so many of them. Oh, that was a bit close. Oh, I didn't cut it. I thought that would have been enough. I moved too fast. Yeah, okay, then that's the point of no return. See, I could save, or I could just commit now and not ever save to get the funny brave achievement thing. Ooh. Hello. Interesting. I have never found one of those backpacks before, so that's a first. That's just a map of all of the doors. Doesn't tell me anything, I don't think. I'm mostly just disposing of the barrels so that I can't be an idiot and hit myself with them at a later date. You know, but I'll find other ways. Why are there barrels up there? Is that to deal with things that spawn up there? Back. Any progress? We finished clearing out the level. I have found one secret, I think. But I haven't found any more. Mostly just milling around, seeing if anything catches my eye. Yeah, this is the kind of secret hunting that I'm not so good at. Those platforms are positioned very strangely, but I don't know anything that I would really use them for. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's just a normal calendar. Oh. I mean, yeah, I can't really see anything. Certainly have not made the progress that I necessarily need to, though. In terms of secrets, anyway. But I'm really not seeing anything more, which is the problem. Get on the left? I mean, I know that just takes me to the end of the level. Back up right before it rises? What do you mean? The one that goes one level... Oh, right. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, okay. No, that's a solid block. I see the vision, though. Oh my god. The fucking textured wall. Wow, that's like... Yeah, okay. I didn't know that that was a established thing that we were going to be using. Omi stumbled into that wall in the same way? That's awesome. She was streaming last night, wasn't she? Shame I couldn't tune into that. I was already so tired from doing mine. I haven't been paying attention. Is that the only one you've gotten? I got the other one down there. I got the, like, full health backpack. But those are the only two, yes. I'm not the best at secret hunting. Took me forever to find the backpack. Everybody's different. Is, I don't know how far you guys have made it into this game, but, like, I'm assuming, I'm doing this secret hunting because I assume that it's the path to at least discovering the method for another ending. Like, is that true, or is, like, secret stuff purely for fun? Hug every wall. Well, it's less about hugging and more just looking out for texture differences. Do you want a little explanation? Yeah, to the degree where I still can figure stuff out on my own, but direction is nice. Because at the moment, I am kind of lost as to what to do for more endings. I have a couple ideas, but not really any meaningful way to execute them. So preferably something that's like, that gives me direction, but still lets me figure out the stuff to do on said direction on my own. That cube freaks out. Wonder why. Do we have a shotty? Yes, we do. I just haven't really been seeing anywhere that overly needs a jump. Oh. Level secrets are for fun. Virtues, however, are quite important. Virtues. Are virtues aren't the clear condition things, right? They're different. Good to know that secrets are just for fun, though. That stops me milling around places like this for, like, an hour. Virtues are different, yeah. Okay, I've seen Virtue on the, screen end, but I have not grasped what it means. Let me finish the level. Let me finish the level and look at my results screen and see if I can't piece it together. They're like secrets plus and a little more puzzly. Ow. I thought I had my fists. Not enough angel balls. Yeah, I just need to, like, collect-a-thon. Lesser angels, of course. They'd make good keychains, I think. I would buy a Virtue keychain. Fuck was that? I've not heard that yet. Huh. Okay.
Yo.
Virtues, yeah. Have I gotten any virtues? No. I've not gotten a single one. So yeah, I have no idea. I feel like virtues would make good pets if taken care of. I feel like they're too pompous. I feel like they're too pretentious.
Ok, on respire. Et demain, on recommence.
What's a good stage, do you guys think, for figuring out, like, what's a good and easy virtue for me to piece together myself? Because I am at a loss for what that could even begin to be. I've evidently not even slightly encountered them yet. Let me buy some of the stuff as well that I will have lost now, thanks to the whole no save thing. I want the MSX poster. That one's cool, that one's cool, that one's cool. That one's cool. Counter-argument, if you take home with a frozen dinner, your pet virtue could come over and fire mini beams to heat stuff. That's cool, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Stage 1's virtues are pretty simple in hindsight. Okay. Interesting. I just can't even think of anything to necessarily do differently in there. Unless it's like... don't kill any enemies or anything, but I don't know about that. They're all pretty well hidden, but stage 1 lays a good foundation of what you should be looking for in later stages. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Something that I can see an example of and be like, oh, okay. Right, well, back to it, I guess. Let me just try something. I imagine this is not the strat. But I do want to see if I can't do it. I just feel like this is funny to do regardless. Oh,
Matcha.
oh, matcha? All right, sure, I can do that. Let me give this a go. Oh my god, stop getting caught in the boxes. No, shift look. Get down. Okay, right. It's this one up here, I think. No, I need blue. I need blue. I need blue. Blue is unlocked down here. I just want to see if I can do this. To be honest. Oh, I really could have done with that. This is such a bad situation. Oh my god! Okay, the swarm just blocks me. No way. That was going sort of well, and then the fucking horde blocked the control room. No way. Oh, it's you, Mori. All right, I can do a matcha. Right, I will muse on what a virtue could be, real quick. Won't take too long. And my matchmaker it's a milk frother, but like that'll run on its own, so I don't necessarily need to be gone the whole time. My window, it's hot as hell in my room. Look. It's too hot. I'm ready. I have it. Ow. Cool, alright, I'm back. Matcha takes a bit longer than the other teas because I have to, like, wait for the milk to froth and heat. Whereas the rest are just kind of a matter of pouring hot water. Okay. Thank you, Mori, for that. I was actually just kind of craving a matcha right now, so that's good timing. What if you just leave? I had considered that. When I first played, I did, like, try and interact with the train to see if I couldn't just leave. But that isn't a thing. Honestly, Fog and Whackbite, if either of you have, like, a good starting hint as to what a virtue could be, I would happily take that. Because, evidently, in my whole milling around of this level, I was struggling to see much. And it would be nice to get off the ground. Even if it's just a hint as to, like, kind of near the place where I figured them out, and then I can be, like, just in the area, and then I'm like, oh, that's what it is. It's funny, you play a game other than Ultra Kill, and suddenly you go from explicitly discouraging backseating to softly asking for it. Careful with that, man. You gotta blow that up. Oh no! Well, I don't really need it. Don't forget to rest your weary head. Huh. Okay. I'm taking that as a hint. That's interesting. There was a bench outside, yes. But I couldn't find a way to get back outside. That is my hint. Okay, good. That's a good hint. I like that hint. Thank you. Vague, but directive. So much still to do on my own. Ow. You know what? Let me go get the... Well, actually, is the thing even open? It's not. Okay. Don't forget to west my wee head. I was hitting the railing. Aha, there we go. Now I have this. I can't word things vaguely enough to give you a good hint, so I shall try to be quiet unless asked. Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate the delicacy. Because, as much as I am obviously... As nice as it is, holy shit, can we decide what we're going to say? As nice as it is to have direction, it is another thing to have the experience instructed to you. That is why I'm a big fan of how Whackbite worded it. Yeah, don't want to give a play-by-play or anything. Yeah, of course. I love the design of those little things. They're so stupid. Right, yellow key. Hashtag my orb, yeah. Now they would make a good pet. Yeah, I'm being a bit too brave with you. Okay. I'm most of the way there. It's not... Tunneler isn't rest. Tunneler is very much not that, I feel. There's another one of these. Oh. Is that more Sonata? Interesting. I imagine that's more Sonata. That's a virtue? Oh. Not the virtue we were hinting to, but yeah, I mean, there is like 4 of them, so. Okay, so that's a path to do more Sonata, because I'd figured that Sonata was definitely part of the like another ending, and I figured that it was a matter of finding more drives. But I mean, evidently this is about updating them, but still kind of similar. There was this. I did always wonder why this looked like a bed. I was always confused as to the nature of this texture. I was wondering what it was supposed to be, and every time I looked at it, I thought it was a bed, but, like... I just thought, like, why would there be a bed there? Sit idle there? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit more interactive than that. Oh, wait, no, the screen was dimming. What? Oh. Holy shit. I'm gonna take a sip. Interesting. I was wondering why that texture was so... I was always caught off guard by that texture, but I never looked at it enough to put it together as a bed. Favorite song on the soundtrack here? Please appreciate. I will. I will enjoy this whilst I have a bit of my matcha. Milk goes cold faster than water, so I need to drink it a bit faster. Ooh. Fallen. Okay, so I do need to... I am not a Doom platformer in the slightest, so this is gonna be a whole thing. Ah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. Oh no. Crouching while dashing will shorten your dash length. Yeah, you're right. That's very nice. Fuck. Oh, this is so mean. The first thing that I said when I got into the tutorial of this game was like, oh shit, I'm not
Crazy
good
fell
at
off
platforming.
crazy.
I haven't even, I've barely started and I've already fallen off. Damn it. I gotta be using the crouch slide more. Crouch dash, whatever. My problem is that I'm super hesitant. God! This is so painful. Why would they do this to me?
Computer, jump on blocks.
A computer, put platforming in their video game. I'm gonna have mouse look for this. Oh. 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 Oh, checkpoint, thank God. Be thankful, M confirmed there was going to be a lot more required platforming. I remember reading that somewhere. Yeah, thank fucking God.
Computer, add a platforming section to the 2.5D shooter with no jump button.
There is the jump button, it just costs shotgun shells. Ah. Okay, that was just... Okay, I just ate it there. Ah! I feel like I'm playing Giraffe Town. Ah! I feel like I'm missing something with that. I don't think I'm supposed to. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to zigzag. I gotta say, it feels like it's too high. No! Oh, come on! I slip off so easily. The ice skate physics of Doom, I have never quite had a handle of. I don't want to touch that. I feel like that's just supposed to be a wall.
whoever. They finally let me in to that sacred place, and it was beautiful. My senses lit up when I touched them, and I needed to be closer, and closer, and closer, and I needed to be there forever. This needed to be our forever. Next time, I don't think I ever want to leave that place. I just want to be there, because there is where I need to be. It's my place in all of this. I just don't know if they're ready to accept that.
Music sample detected. That's the bestiary sample from Moon's room. Not that I needed a lot more confirmation that that was Moon, given the voice and the fact that Moon is the only one that I've seen keep a journal diary thing so far. But yeah, it's nice to have extra. God. And with all of the post that's about, I forget what like genre of the post it is, because there's multiple different ones going on. But the one that's about like, oh, you want like, you know, the sacred place and all that. That's just adding more to my whole thing of like, how is the cult stuff and Moon related? No, let me on! Damn it. 2 more to go, no? I mean, do I need to, do I need to get all of the virtues in a level, or is it like on a virtue by virtue thing? Because each level has 4 virtues, and I imagine that like each ending is a continuation of those virtues through to the end. Like each individual one. Or do I actually need to get every single virtue in every single level for a thing? I feel like it's a case-by-case thing where like there will be an ending for finding every single one of those little spots in each level, so I feel like I'm okay to leave. I think you need all the dream ones and all of the other memories to unlock another ending. I went for every single one though, so I'm not sure about specifics. I'll pursue all of the dream things then and just see how far that gets me. Mirage and magnetic. Respectful. Certainly is a nice head scratcher to figure these things out. Yeah. And now that I have a direction as to what I'm looking for, I can go and apply that to the rest of the levels. Which is very nice.
Salut.
Salut. So yes, my 2 virtues are done.
On se perd, mais on se retrouve.
Alright. I don't think I remember seeing anything like a bed in this level. Oh my god, that guy just got murked. No, I wanted the axe to hit this guy. That was like a cartoon skit. The corpse just like flied around the corner. Flew. And the shotgun building is like somewhere over here. Never mind. Oh, don't fall in the acid. Here it is. Oh. Oh, damn it. I thought I could pop him in time. I was too greedy. I feel like she should look around some more before blowing the city to smithereens. Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, don't hit the sheep. Yeah, I was not gonna blow up the city initially. That feels like a pretty point of no return moment. Holy strafing. Ow! I keep calling kiting strafing. I mean to call it kiting. Uh-oh, well I pissed them off. Holy barrage. I don't know if I made a deficit from that or what. I may very well have. Oh my god, that still flips me. Oh my god, the eye. Fucking hell. Whew. The turrets are so scary, man. Okay, bit much. But I want it. So much acid in this level. Ah, that's cute. Oh, I thought that was my fists. Shit. What if you count the shape? Discolored? I think that's just lighting. It does look it though, doesn't it? Damn. Ah. Oh, bombs. Cool. I'd not found that last time. There's so much stuff hidden in the bushes. I had a dream about sheep last night, which, like, cartoon-ash thing to say, but, like, I don't know, there was like a situation where I had a lamb in my, like, I was looking after lambs for some reason, and one of them was dying, and I just, like, had it in my arms, and it was that thing of, like, is it gonna be okay? Is it not gonna be okay? It had a very particular vibe. The mushroom patch there? What mushroom patch? In the sheep pen? Because there is I think there was a mushroom. Yeah. I have been in this sheep pen already in a previous playthrough, and I don't remember there being anything in it necessarily. To be honest, I kind of forget how I got in there. Oh, like this. Maybe vibe on the mushroom. I mean, I feel like it'd be another bed, right? Yeah. I imagine it's gonna be a bed every time. These two buildings are monster closets. Worth a shot at least? No, yeah, of course. I have a horrible feeling that there's something hidden in the acid, I won't lie. Feels like the type. Oh no, oh no. It hurts so badly. Eyes? Oh, maybe I've... oh? Oh. Okay. Figures that it's in a house. I have my weapons? Did I always have... I think I always had my weapons and I just had my fists out. Right, back to free look. Yeah, you always have them, makes sense. Eh. Eh. Oh my god. Do you guys think I could record this and like put it on YouTube as a short with like a TTS voice? I should have crouch jumped. I could have like a TTS voice reading out a Reddit post like, am I the asshole for beating up my sister? 1 million views. Minecraft parkour, exactly. Just have a bunch of like green text on there. Okay, the interior is solid, so I could just hold into it. That's nice. Oh my god, I'm so anxious. Checkpoint, thank you. I needed it. No! I probably don't even need to dash there, I can just like, yeah. It's so nerve-wracking every time.
Ida for unleashing untold horrors on my city and straining the relationship with my partner?
No! Am I the asshole for rampaging through a sect of mad cultists who were trying to kill me? And like they had people strung up in meat bags throughout the city. Some fucking guy is gonna be like, yeah, actually, you really think about the big picture, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like this is the closest I'll ever get to playing like a Roblox obby. Never have I touched Roblox, and I don't necessarily plan to, but I feel like I'm getting a bit of a taste. Damn it. I'm back here! Holy shit. Oh my... I'm so slippery. I'm so slippery! Those cultists are people too. I don't think they are anymore. I feel like there's an explicit point made that they are not anymore. Because humanity is something that you give and take. And you label onto the people that you like and take away from the people that you don't like. That's how it works. Can I? Okay, really dumb pet peeve of mine, but like, I really dislike the notion of inhumanity. Like, I understand what it's going for, but like, I feel as if the term does more damage in a way almost, because and I know part of it is probably the idea that it's so heinous that you can't comprehend it as humanity, even though it very well is. But I feel like so often it is used to I'm gonna finish my thought before I step on that thing, but like, I feel like so often it's used in the sense of like, oh, you can't ever, like, there's no way anybody with any like human could ever do that. They're so horrible that they can't be human. And it's like, I feel as if that just distances ourselves from reconciling with the worst parts of our nature. Because like, yeah, humans do that. Otherwise we wouldn't have done it. Oftentimes, some of the most human things are ascribed in humanity, just because like, idealistically we don't like it. And I feel like it creates a very shallow and idealized version of what being human is, as opposed to just allowing humanity to be something that is flawed, you know? You can be non-human and a person. I mean, yeah, it depends where you draw the line of like, what is a person biologically speaking versus a social construct. Exhibit A, furries. Hello. Being a furry means different things to everybody, though. It is a self-adopted label for that reason.
I don't know what to do. I've never felt so lost. I've never felt so on the brink of losing everything. Losing them. I've gone so attached that I've lost myself with this. I just need to hold on and make sure they don't become too distant. I'll do anything to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Just retrospectively, understanding that is talking about a player character that we are now, like, the character that it's talking about, I know has fucking amnesia. And is, like, just swept away and everything. I've seen, like, you see the end point already. You know how much of that didn't work. Woof. I get what you're saying, but the fact that you're talking Anthro Shark makes it seem like you're pissed about people treating you as more brutal or something. Yeah, it's just like the human agenda. But nah, yeah, the furry label to me is an expression of humanity in a kind of contradictory way. A lot of what I ascribe to the label, I take from Patricia Taxon, who put into words a lot of these feelings. Obviously, I'm not saying like, oh, I agree with her on my label for myself, because that's not how it works. But like, you know, somebody can put into words and kind of shine a light on things that you weren't aware of before. And that, like, her little video on furry stuff did that for me. And I consider it now a way to express the kind of view that I have on the social idea of normality and, you know, what makes a typical person. Because, like, not trying to make this into main character syndrome or anything, because it can very easily sound like that, but everybody kind of grows up like this to an extent. Particularly the people that I surround myself with in the, you know, largely online neurodivergent community, creative, whatnot. You know, you grow up and you're kind of ostracized in some degrees. You're treated very differently. You're treated as an outsider. You're like, you are the exception in a lot of ways. And in that sense, representing yourself as a human-looking thing that is not human is very poignant. It is like, it is a metaphor for growing up as somebody who kind of metaphorically wore the skin of a human, but was never fundamentally treated like it, or never felt like you fit in with that. And that doesn't actually mean that I view myself as non-human or anything. That is a very different belief system. I definitely do not consider myself a Therian. But, it's more... it's not mocking, but it's kind of calling out the social idea, like the social construct of a human, right? Because, it's what's so much of what goes into that is what's considered normal, what's considered ideal. And like when you're not that, you're seen as less of a person. So by portraying myself as a non-person, person-looking thing, I am not ostracizing myself from the idea of humanity as much as I am ostracizing myself from the social definition of what a person should be. You know? Yeah, no, it's also something that I can agree on myself. Yeah, I like... Describing yourself as somebody who's like, oh, I've never fit in, oh, I've always been treated differently,
Mom,
I've
they're
always
spreading the furry agenda online again.
I think everybody in this chat right now is a furry already. I could be mistaken, Dratnim, but I'm just going off of your spider persona. But, you know, whenever you talk about being different or unique, it can kind of risk coming across as like, oh, I'm so unique, oh, I'm so different. And, like, to an extent that is what I'm saying, but, like, not in a sense that nobody else has ever experienced this. Like, it's kind of more normal to experience this than not. And again, especially within the spaces that I surround myself in online. Highly online communities, highly artistic communities, highly expressive communities, accepting ones, all that. They're, like, everybody has that experience to varying degrees and varying presentations, but everybody has it. And that's part of what, like, that's why I enjoy the community aspect around it, you know? It's a community of self-expression. I'm drawing furry art whilst I learn. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, I was in denial for a few years, but I'm absolutely a furry. Hell yeah. I feel like everybody is in denial for a bit. Unless they were introduced to the concept of furry without the pressure of social norms, which is very rare. Usually, people are introduced to furries in the mean internet kind of derogatory way. So everybody kind of has that stage of denial, I feel, more often than not. But there are definitely some people... Ow, ow. There are definitely some people who were introduced to the concept novelly before kind of being exposed to any of the stigma that came with it. I was not one of those people. I was absolutely nervous of being a furry for a long time. And you know, it was that... Moon! Holy shit! Oh, wow! That scared me, like, really badly. I was like, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. No, but yeah, I was like that. I was hiding behind irony for a long time, which is a very common strategy. Like, oh, haha, wouldn't it be, like, so silly if I portrayed myself with, like, animal features, haha, right, guys? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I swear I only do it for money. I need a Twinkie Catboy persona to get paid. It's marketing. It's smart marketing, nothing more. It's a joke that almost every single person who knows about furries first is against them. Yeah. Just because you get introduced to them when you're when you're young a lot of the time. And, you know, kids are just mean. Mostly because they want to either fit in or they don't really know any better. Like, it's not malice necessarily. But just by way of that fact, you are so often exposed to the idea of socially non-normative things and a negative stigma first off, and then you kind of need to warm up to them in your own time, separate from whatever cohort you're trying to fit in with or surrounded with at the time. Because it doesn't even have to necessarily be, oh, I want to fit in with these people. Because that, whilst that is a large part of the thing for a lot of the time, both consciously and non-consciously, at the same time, very often you can just be in a situation where your peers do not safely allow you to engage with that. Like, that is also a thing. I don't want to deny people that. Because there are plenty of people who were, like, denied the ability to engage with things that they wanted to just because they were in a dangerous social environment. This makes me smile every time. Look at them go. Look at them drift in the wind. It's awesome. This is also one of my favorite songs, I think, this level. Hey man, you don't see me. Do you not? Oh. Great, I'm glad we have an agreement. Hey! Hey, what'd I say? Are they blind? They're blind. Wow. I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense. Look at them, but interesting. I guess I just missed that in the bestiary. Which also could be talked about in that need to conform is also something that is just ingrained into you when you're young. You know, the need for obedience, conform to social structure as it stands. Yeah, absolutely. And to a degree as well, that's just like human inclination, right? Whilst it is as much encouraged by your social environment, there is just like that level of innate desire to fit in. It's a mixture of both, and depending on where you come from and what your upbringing is, you are kind of more exposed to one versus the other. Because whilst there is that intrinsic need to fit in a lot of the time, that intrinsic one is often more malleable, and is more likely to lead you to places. It's more likely to lead you to find and make places where you fit in, rather than make do with existing ones. Although it is just as capable of being both, but like I feel like it's more inclined to be self-directed in a lot of ways versus the social idea of like, hey, you're in a group now, you just do your best to fit in. Oh, screenshot! Both times I've hit that bind has been in this level. Oh, come on. Ugh. These streams always get really deep and existential out of nowhere. I mean, more, you know me. This is just my speed, but I know what you mean. I think largely just because it's the opportunity for people to actually chat in a chat room, right? There's the opportunity for intimacy to a degree. I forget they explode every single time. We are social animals naturally, so we want to be in big groups, which naturally breeds conformity. Yeah, exactly. There is a reason why one of the most used tags in my psychology course vault that I keep is socializing. You know, like it just comes up everywhere. Ow. I feel like the vast majority of my notes and stuff that I write for my psychology course is tied to the socializing tag. Because, like, when really is there a environment where we act in isolation? The evil fire mage that casts a spire requires yas to be seen. It does kind of sound like he said yas. You should stream when you play the VP Mars demo. I mean, yeah, if you're down for that, I'd totally do that. No, hit the barrel. Okay, didn't really do much. Okay, you saw me. I love their little sigil flash design. The fact that you can see what spread they're gonna shoot. It's great. Ah, I hit myself. Nice. I love that button. Very handy little button. Can this thing stop chasing me? Hey, man. Have you heard of White Room torture? I know it's a weird thing to bring up, but your philosophy talk kind of reminded me about it. Yes. Sensory deprivation and everything. Yeah, that could be fun. I could turn it to VC with you too to give you annoying commentary. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd be totally down for that. But yes, Dratnam, sadly, there are quite a few experiments that I have noted down that explicitly use a kind of form of that to as a way to manipulate a variable. There was a study I have written down about people who raised monkeys in like entirely like, they were raised in an entirely white room with flashing colored lights. And it was done so they could maintain no sense of color permanence. Because, you know, when things have changing light over them, typically they maintain some level of color constancy, right? But this was designed explicitly with everything white, such that they would change, like, everything in the room would change utterly and completely with the lights. Because, you know, white is just all of the colors, so it's the perfect slate. And the monkeys grew up with literally no sense of color constancy. They're like, every different shade of a color was a completely different color to them, rather than being related to another one. What possible use is there for that? Understanding more how the visual system grows. Visual processing and everything. Still incredibly fucked up, though. Like, I really dislike that study. I'm amazed that it got ethical approval from anybody. Particularly because it was in the 2000s. Like, I forget what date exactly, but it was past the turn of the millennium, which is crazy. The results were interesting, but it's just like, they're like, really? Rolled a D1 on spawn? That's so fucked up. Yeah, like, oh yeah, you happen to be the you happen to be born as the monkey that is going to be vision deprived. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Double kill, nice. Get fucked. Oh, careful of that. I forget they self-destruct. Oh. There was another study similar to that, because it came up in the same lecture where we were talking about... I mean, a lot of my stuff is on vision. I've done a lot of vision-based stuff. But another one of the same kind of fucked up animal realm is, they, like, raised a cat, with a eye patch over one eye. Such that the one eye would never have gotten used during its critical... Because, like, a critical period in development is, like, a period of development that is especially important, and any disruptions in it have long-lasting effects. And they eye-patched a cat's eye for their critical period. And that eye that was covered, because it was being used so much less, got way less area coverage in the brain compared to the one that got used. Because usually the amount of space dedicated to each eye in terms of, like, space on your brain is typically close to even. Because, you know, it makes sense. Mostly even for each eye. But when one of them is being used less, the brain dedicates that lesser used space to the one that's actually being used. And so the cat grew up with, like, one eye taking up around 80% or more of its visual area, as opposed to, like, a 50-50 split. Oh my god, pinball, pinball, pinball. I need to make room. They really do just go, yes, yes, yes. They fucking see the fit, dude. They see our sick-ass character design and they're just like, yes, slay. EOS, yeah, end of Starchild. There's a shit ton of experiments you could run that are objectively horrible and unethical to the point where you would be removed from even suggesting, but a lot could be learned from that. Yeah, I mean, like, progress is not inherently moral, right? And, you know, morality is already kind of a whack concept to try and pin down in any degree. But, like, you know, sake of the argument, just, you understand what I mean when I say morality. Yeah, progress is not inherently ethical. I mean, look at, like, every single techno-state kind of dystopia ever where the computer makes the decisions. The computer is completely and utterly fair, but it does horrible things all the time because that is what's best. You know, like, it's a well-worn cautionary tale. I don't know how I managed that. Cool. I think, I don't have the plasma splitter yet. I'll take it, though. Damn it. M confirmed that they're saying EOS. Really? That's cool. That's cute. I like that. Okay. I didn't get the key. There we go. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Like, 90% sure we know a bunch of medical stuff thanks to Nazis experimenting on prisoners and, like, yeah, that's objectively terrible and valuable science. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's about 90% of it, but, like, you know, before modern science and, you know, largely for the sake of modern science, it took a lot of people cutting a lot of holes in a lot of different people to make those discoveries. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, 90% sure they're a source. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, that's absolutely a source. I see this. Yeah, there we go. Try to keep my finger. What? What the fuck? What the hell? We're the Flesh Wizard sprites. What the shit? Honestly, this is kind of a cute little living situation if they weren't horrible cultists. You know, funnily enough, on the topic of knowledge being unethical, the whole cult faction in this game are Akashic. And Akashic, to my understanding, is all about, like, knowledge and, like, esoteric, kind of eldritch, universal knowledge. And, you know, look at all of the fucked up ways they have to acquire that. I've been trying to properly capture the essence of that picturesque pond for ages now, but the process brings me so much joy that I could keep at it for quite a while longer. Oh, that's cute. The breeze blowing over the water is slightly chilly. It fills you with nostalgia. Odd capitalization on that. Yeah, I think Akashic Record holds knowledge of all events past and present and future. Yeah, that's vaguely what I know of it as well. And a lot of the enemies in this game are related to knowledge and that. So easy to lose track of the body when the mind is all you're working with. But I'll be right as rain in no time, so long as she keeps the rain coming. Again? Why? What does I have to gain from this? Our time is ticking all the same. Yes, on its own accord, it shattered and threw itself into the dirt. The moon lay embedded in the soil. It is otherwise normal. I don't quite think that. He's playing with butterflies! That's adorable. When it said it fills you with, I was like, Determination Undertale, but then it finished and I was kind of disappointed. I was like knee-jerk, like, oh, it's a reference.
Can we address the elephant in the moon?
They're treating it very casually. Mangled remains lay before you. The smell of charred meat exhausts your senses. One looks on in disgust, the other stands in silent prayer, pausing to lift their heavy head. Can you imagine spending yourself so willingly for a god who demands it rather than earning it? How funny. The The tree burns passionately. It's as hot as the sun. Lots of commentary here. Oh, I need to check out Butterfly, dude. They seem to have found a little pocket of happiness. The flitting butterflies lead you to think about leaves in the wind, and then a piece of paper, a gusty alleyway carrying it roughly. You imagine what it might say, and how you would respond. Yeah, there's a lot of commentary here. That is the most normal looking person I've seen. While we're on the topic of experiments, I wonder if there's any being done right now like that one speech thing they did a while ago. Like what? Just like whack experiments in general? Because certainly. Almost definitely. You know, not long ago, I found a study that I ended up using in a paper of mine, on the topic of blindsight. If you don't know what blindsight is, it's really interesting, but it's where people are blind, but they are still subconsciously they can still see to some subconscious degree. They are not conscious of what they're seeing, but their subconscious can see it. And it leads to situations where the most common way to test it is to show people like a stimulus, right? And then ask them to guess like where it is spatially or like some aspect about it. And like if you when you ask them, it's like I can't say anything, but like if you force them to answer, they will like answer way above guessing rate, right? It's way above chance. And it raises a whole lot of questions about what the nature of vision is and, like, you know, the idea that vision doesn't inherently have to be conscious and all of that. And there's just one study where they got a guy who was completely phenomenally blind in both of his eyes and just asked him to walk down a hallway that they filled with traps and obstacles like a fucking Bad Piggies map. Like, and they just hoped that he would be fine. He was fine. He walked around all of them having no idea that they were there. But, like, they just made this 60-year-old man, like, walk down a hallway full of tricks and traps and was like, he'll probably be fine. Yeah, exactly, Dratnam. You're getting to it before me. But just that, there's a video of the experiment and everything, and it's just like, what would they have done if he tripped? Like, what if he wasn't okay? Like, they just completely risked this guy. Crazy experiment. I think about that a lot. Oh, I can wake at choice. Okay. I've seen everything here. I'm assuming this is the vision for here. I don't imagine I can... Yeah, okay, that's a one and done deal. Look up the He Yankui affair. It's a human genome editing experiment happening basically right now. Wow. This is the Mirage, yes. It's just a lucky guess, you gotta try again. I've not heard of that affair, Zerl. Welcome in, by the way. I'm trying to remember how this level goes. It's been a sec. Spinach? I wasn't noting that was what I was picking up. Alright, that went off pretty okay. This fucking guy out the window. How the hell do I get up there? I don't know if you've heard, but there was a study where they took half the kids in the group, normal-speaking kids, no issues with pronunciations, and one of them were encouraged, and the other one was scolded. The one scolded actually developed speech impediments. That doesn't surprise me that that's a thing. Ridiculous, but... Oh, wow! Holy shit. Well then, that's how you get it. Huh. Interesting. What even aware they were in the experiment? They only got to know when they got a check. Yeah, that's how deception usually goes. Deception is a very common technique in studies, but like it's, you know, how ethical is the deception, right? Because there's harmless, there's harmful, and then there's a whole scale in between. And I don't think there's much question on where that experiment lies on the scale. Love that transition. It's so good. Okay, you know what, Tunneler? I'm gonna come straight for you. I'm gonna grab some healing around here, and then go for Tunneler. It's fire. It's no, it's ice. Oh my god. But yeah, I really like that transition. I want to get the dog as well. Whoa! You go so high underwater. You did it. Whee! Wow. Hello.
Your trash, my treasure. Give me something to remember. Damien stranger.
Let me back up there. I was trying to come up with more experiments, but I'm less knowledgeable on it than, say, radiation. You're more of a physics person. It flings you, yeah. Getting it in stage 1. Yeah, this is the only level that I've ever found the impact blade in. No, thank you. That worked out okay. Oh my god! Oh, that was a bit close. Holy shit. I just fucking love everything radiation related, not even physics. I'm just a sucker for those. Fair enough. Another fun experiment. We wouldn't have organ transplants if it wasn't because of some Russian scientists stitching dots together in the 1950s. Yeah, that does not surprise me. Again, it took a lot of people haphazardly slicing each other open to figure out a lot of the founding knowledge on the human anatomy. Yeah, okay, I deserve that. Every time! Every time! I forget they explode every time! How do I not learn? It gets me every time. Ridiculous. I can't believe it. It's pretty well known, but I'm curious if you know, what is the fastest man-made object ever created? I mean, isn't, like... My, fucking meme answer wants to be the whole hubcap thing, but, like, I feel like that's more of a pop science myth than, like, an actual truth. I say hubcap, I mean like sewer cap, whatever. Oh my god, let me out of this corner, please. How did I get out of that one without getting hit? The manhole, yes. Like, I feel like that's the meme answer. Underground nuclear test? Is that in reference to the manhole cover, or... like, your actual answer? That is the answer, actually? Oh my god, really? Ow. Let me up. Whew. Why do they have homing? What the hell? Did the laser repeater always have homing? What the hell was that? Oh my god, I'm just asking to die. Basically, they were running a nuclear bomb test, but the pressure created the explosion and ripped off the manhole of the site, thus it being propelled up Mach fuck into the atmosphere. Okay, I had heard that it was like, I don't necessarily remember my version, like the version of the story that I had in my head, but it was like some public area. Which was like, there's no way something that just happens in like pedestrianly that becomes that. I guess I could probably save. I have the points for it, actually. That's probably the best resource to spend. Because I have very little health right now, so if I'm going to be running into that encounter, I may as well have a foot in the door over it. Thanks, Tunneler. You're up to something. I still just don't know what. Oh my god, there's still one of you alive. I know a bunch of other facts, but I need to remember it. I choked on like... I know so many things, I just need to remember what they are. I'm not making fun of you, like I know what you mean. That's just a very funny phrase. See, I know so much stuff, I just need to, like, learn what it is again. Oh, man. Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said they walled it off. I know so much stuff opens Google. Yeah, I just need to learn it again.
Computer, tell this guy a fun fact.
Make everyone in this store have a horrible day. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, guys. Oof. Okay, I think yeah, okay, I pressed everything. Holy shit. Ow! God, these guys hurt. Oh. God. They hurt so much. Also, something else that I got from watching back the VOD is that apparently there's that system of like making sure you live hits with 1 health at least like 1 time is like an intentional thing, which is interesting.
Pumpkins are berries. I remember that I was cursed with this knowledge.
They're berries? So are gourds a class of berry then, just in general? What is that noise? It sounds like the smash KO noise. Do you hear that? It's like when I knock someone off stage. Cool, very cool. All right. I see that. What the hell does that do? What the hell does that do? Oh! Wow, that's very classic Doom. It's meant to be reminiscent of that? Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, well I can kill this man. I can kill this guy now. Assumedly, I can't make a jail on this guy. Yeah, okay. Very funny idea if I could just neutralize the boss like that. If I don't kill your minions, you won't spawn more. There we go. Dog! Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, holy shit! I'm finishing this with dog. Ah! Oh my god. Derek25 might be the deadliest commuter ever, and the best example of how you need documentation for errors. It was their radiotherapy machine. Unlike its predecessor, it's actually used code and not mechanical operations. That led to a shit ton of errors. Usually they do nothing, which is why the staff usually disregarded them, but there was a malfunction 54, error removing the filter. That led to basically fully unfiltered ray of protons being thrown onto one person. Oh my god. You could jail him, but it caused a soft lock, so it was disabled. Okay, that makes sense. That would have been very funny. I got killed instantly the first time I picked up the dog. Yeah, when I got the dog the first time, I was like, I should find an open space to use this first, and lo and behold, I was correct. God, M's graphic design is so cool. That's honestly the thing that I really want to learn to emulate myself most. Just good graphic design in this sense. Like greenhouse and everything. Oh, so good. Ow, okay, I just ate that. Thankfully, I now know the solution to the puzzle in this level, so I won't be milling around here for like an hour. Okay, speaking of, when you guys hear the term breaking bread, what do you interpret that as? Maury, if you're still here, I'd love to know your answer as well. The machine actually got a bunch of fixes. They did not a lot, but eventually either all of the machines were removed or just renamed. You told me this story yesterday? Oh, did we? Damn. Alright, whoops. My bad. I interpret it as a meal. Yeah, that's the intended way. Ow. Ow. Oh. When I read that, I understood it as eating place where bread is broken equals food hall. Yeah, I interpreted it as mass. Like, the whole communion thing of partaking in the body and blood of Christ. And so I was like fucking around with my thumb up my ass in the main hall for a long time. And it took M being like, is there like a cultural difference I'm misunderstanding as to why you think it's in here? And I was like, oh, is it? It's not supposed to be in here? I would have continued to be in that hole for a long ass time if it wasn't for that. I cannot lie. Oh, you're just out already. Yeah, I took a long time on this puzzle. Oh, dude, excuse me, hang on, I need to sneeze. Give me a second, man. At least say bless you. Fucking hell. Absolutely no respect. These guys suck to deal with this crossbow. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I probably did that right into the mic. I tried not to. But yeah, I took a long time on this puzzle because I had like 2 misunderstandings. Oh no, I had 2 like literary misunderstandings, and then like the cultural difference misunderstanding of reading Breaking Bread as the communion hall. I think the first one was I was misinterpreting where the starting area was, because it says seek the plane of 3 western risen, and I interpreted that as 2 different halves of a sentence, right? As opposed to being one reference. So I was like, seek the plane of 3 and then go west. So I was trying to find my way into that room to the left. Whereas it's intended to be, no, seek the plane of 3. The plane of 3 is the one, like, westwardly risen or whatever. Like, it was one thing. That was my first misunderstanding. And then my second one was, I was just misunderstanding what to do with the golden grain. And it took me a sec to, like, figure out what to do with the skull. The skull one, I totally was, that was just a thing I hadn't figured out yet, but the other 2 were, like, literary misunderstandings. Another fun fact about radiation, water absorbs it like crazy. Yeah. Could assumedly swim in a spent reactor fuel pool. Yeah, thank you, XQCD. XQCD, I'm getting XKCD. Oh. Whoops. Fuck, you caught me? Yeah, I have all of his books. I really enjoy XKCD. He was a childhood read for me. Him and his What If books and the the Thing Explainer and everything. I am hyped that he's been uploading those to YouTube, by the way. I really like the fact that he's been doing that. They've been very fun to watch. Oh my god. This fucking thing is still here. Oh god damn it, you still got a head off? Lol, same, yeah. Andrew Cunningham's playthrough, he interpreted Leave Not the Dust of the Shepherd book in the opposite way. Oh, interesting. There we go, okay. Right, I don't have enough to save, and I'm kind of a little bit precious on my resources right now. So I guess I'll keep going. Really? That was the only guy in here? I swear I remember there being more. Oh. What the hell? Do I need to find a radio? I've not seen this before. A little cassette tape? Hang on. Do I put this... Is there a place where I think there may be a place? Or am I tripping? Yes! That opened a door. I was gonna say, what does that do for me? Seeming that's not the bed, because it's not red sheets, so... I just remembered I could talk about the whole Sandia Labs report of preventing nuclear waste being spread. That thing is a goldmine of ideas being thrown at a wall until something sticks. That's awesome. Just like, what if we did this? Holy shit, though. I found this area on my first playthrough, if you couldn't tell by the way that I gunned it. Like, gunned for it. Oh! Another Sonata update. Okay. This stage does not have a mirage. Oh, okay. Why am I even here? Why am I even fucking here? May as well finish it though. They suggested cats that glow near radiation as a possible solution. I'm not making this shit up. Why do cats always get the short end of the stick with that stuff, man? Every time. Not to dissuade you from poking around at beds? Okay. I mean, there's only, like, a couple examples. I'm assuming you mean dissuade within the context of this level, because I'd be doing it in other levels regardless, but, like... This is the only other bed that I can think of. That was a light bulb moment, though, of like, holy shit, that place. Man, I haven't found any of the other Sonata disc bits in any of the other levels so far, only the first and this one. But I'm not aiming for those right now, so no biggie. This guy was just in here. This is just like a tiny room, and he was like fucking trapped in here. They like forgot about him in there. Okay. All right. Well, may as well get key hunting. Logic with the cats are fundamental parts of society, so having genetically ingrained get the fuck out warning signs into an animal we would always have as near us is a good idea. Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of just like fitting everybody with a personal dagger counter. They wrote a song about Raycat to try and plant it into culture. Really? That's crazy. Oh my god, he just saw me all of a sudden. Oh, I took the gamble that I'd kill him before he got it off. Designed to be as annoyingly catchy as possible. I'm sure that would make everybody fucking love him. Tonic vitamized drink. Vitamized drink, rather. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I'm crunching shotgun pretty hard. I feel like I'm gonna run out soon. That's a funny combo. Okay, thank God. No, I wanted the thing. The point was to not love it, but to remember. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Oh no, not another one of you guys. Oh, you couldn't even have stayed in there for like a little bit longer. Holy shit. I'm in a really bad position. Tunneler. God damn it! Oh my god. Die, man. Please. Thank God. Woo. I really wish I saved when I had the resources. Because now I'm a little bit fucked. Oh my god. I didn't mean to press that. What a stupid way to end that. Oh, right as I'm being conscious about what's on the line as well. God damn it. Okay, that's so dumb. That's so stupid. Ugh. Relevant to the game, they suggested a radiation cult, which the only purpose would be to form a religious stigmatizing nuclear storage plant destination. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, let's make people prejudiced against the place that we really don't want them going. It's like a... That's like a preschooler's idea of what would work. Oh my god, this is a really bad position to be in. I got through it pretty okay, though. It's not the worst idea by far, honestly. I mean, I believe relatively speaking, yeah. I think the Sonata update saves. Okay, I mean, I may as well check it out anyway. It's not like a difficult thing to go and get. Whew. You really suck to deal with an automatic. Oh. Okay, well, the tape is still there, so I may as well just go do it again. Don't go in there. I need to conserve my ammo. Shit. There we go. I get to appreciate the scenery again, though. I really, really love this scenery. I said this again last stream, but it just reminds me of Psychopomp in the best way possible. I love Psychopomp. They also suggested making signs, which I mean could work, assuming future people view it the same way, in which like 90% is a no. And I shit you not, one of them is loss. Really? One of them is loss? Like, it's just like the mimetic agent is gonna last that long? But yeah, like that's the problem with language, right? Like you're gonna write something and it's gonna get outdated, and then who's gonna be around to read it? The nuclear waste storage signs is a very interesting genre of graphic design. Such a unique problem to try and solve. Send the images from 1981, it's just loss. I will look at that when I next get a save, which I'll do probably after this arena. Okay, not so bad. Isn't there like usually a Draugr? Am I crazy? Did it just not get a chance to spawn? What was that? Okay, I will save now before. Oh, whoa! Bless the moon. I'll do this, but I'll save before I get into keys. Enemy spawns can vary by the dynamic difficulty rank, I believe. Oh, okay. So is it like because I died, the stage has gotten a little bit easier? I feel like I've been feeling that throughout the game. I thought that I was just gaslighting myself that things were changing. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Like that, I was actually feeling changes. I don't know if that's law. Yeah, that's I don't nah, Dratnam, I think you're too rot. I think you're rotted. Oh no, wait, no, I do see it. It's the guy with the shovel. Right, I wasn't looking big. I was looking too big picture. Single line. Oh wait, I hit space. I hit space and initiated a slideshow, so it moved on to the next image. Yeah, okay, it's fucking it's the guy with the shovel. One line, two line. One line, two line, flat line, one. Isn't it usually the other way around? Although I guess you could do like Tower Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like that's a bit rotted. Yeah, I see the correlation between the man and like the tower, but the thing is that usually the big left line, like in order to interpret it as that, the line goes for like usually the line indicating the guy busting through the hospital stays the same, whereas this it has to be the hospital guy has to be this guy, and then it jumps to this. Like that's a jump that typically isn't made. The pattern's very close. I'll say that. It's very almost there, but I personally would not consider that a loss. Very close, though. Oh my god. You know, speaking of art, whilst I'm taking a quick break, I should show off the dumb art thing I did earlier when I got home. Yesterday, I don't know if it, oh, hang on. So I am. People were replying in chat like as if I was talking. I had no idea. But yeah, I just, as what I was saying to myself, M was in chat yesterday, and the random stream avatar that they got assigned was Wii Fit Trainer, and I find that very funny. So I did this when I got home from work today. And this is just what I see as the dog poster. This is what I read, and I just want that as a real poster. I would have that poster in my room. Speaking of posters, actually, I really kind of wonder if there is a potential to get like the nice source images of some of the posters in this game. Because, not gonna lie, I would love to find a way to print some of those out and make them like real posters in my place. I really like some of the graphic design on them. Stop using F as interact! Stop it! I'm so muscle memory keyed in to do that. This is just Doom 2? I'm not sure, probably. It's built on a GZ Doom fork. God, I'm already out of ammo on everything? Are you kidding me? No, man. God damn it. This sucks. Standalone Doom game? Yeah. Oh my god, man. I'm so screwed. Oh. God damn it, I'm out again. Damn it. Alright, well let me clear out some of the rest of the spawns that I hadn't triggered yet before getting into all of that. Oh, it went better. Okay, now put the blue in. Oh, that went pretty well. There we go. Oof. Okay. Right, now I can, No, man. Oh my god, I'm triggering everything. Fucking hell, I thought it would go up the stairs. Dude, I'm so fucked. I'm so screwed. Yeah. God damn it. What a dumb way to go. Holy moly, okay, God. Stop! Be nice to me! Be nice to me and my soft and supple bod. My soft, supple, ammo-less bod. I'm so poor. You wouldn't beat up somebody so poor, right? There's probably a way to decompile it. I mean, I'd rather not decompile. There's better ways to, like, I have the liberty of, like, being in contact with the person who makes it. Not on a personal level, but just, like, you know, sharing a space. So, like, anything that I would want to get out of this game, I could just ask and get a yes or no answer. I wanted the gravity, I didn't want the arts. God, man. You gotta be nicer to me. Yeah, now look what you've done. How are you still standing? Yeah, fair enough. I just have the modern mindset. Yeah, no, fair. That's fair. But yeah, that is a liberty that I do have, and would rather take that avenue where I can. I do want to make some kind of video on this game. And I've had a few ideas of things that would work better were I to have access to some degree of the original assets. So that was a question that I was looking to ask to some degree anyway. Oh my god. But again, it's not like anyone has any obligation to give me that shit. Oh my god, I forget every single time. Every single time. God damn it. Those eye things explode. When am I going to learn? Oh my god. Wrong button. It's not F to interact. Why am I still doing it like it is? Muscle memory is just refusing to change. Ow. Ow. You're taking pot shots at these guys. The crossbow's so scary. It's such a mean but hilarious decision to make your infinite weapon something that can and will harm you. Oh man. I had more fun modding Bellatra than actually playing it. I can see how that I can see how that would come about. Jail. Hey, fucker. It missed because of the slope. I'm so upset. Now I have to do this whole song and dance with him after all. God damn it. And he's still got a hit off. He's gonna get another one off. Damn it. Fuck. What is wrong with me? Why am I fumbling so hard? Have I just been playing too long? Don't body block me, please. I don't know why I'm getting stuck on this. I did not have combat trouble on this level last time, besides in the final arena. I think I might have just worked myself into a resource corner a little bit. I'm running really low on everything. Oh, hi, Mira. I think your video is poggers and base. When the full game drops, I expect 5,000 more. There will definitely be another part to that video when the full game drops. Just because we'll finally have access to all of the, Oh my god, right, yes, I haven't spawned the things over here yet. Just because we'll finally have access to, like, the full picture of the story. So there will be another one. It's not F to interact, Breezy. It's not F. It's never been F. Stop using F. God damn. I really think it's just because I've worked myself into a resource corner. I've no ammo. I'm already back on crossbow. God damn. You're so painful to take down with crossbow.
There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no F to interact.
For real. I've never even, like, F has never been a thing in this game. I don't even know what game I'm getting that from. I want Fraud Encore? Yeah, I am I've said this a few times, but I'm by far most excited for more Encores. Honestly, more so than Treachery and P3. I just really, really love Encores, both, like, gameplay-wise and style, conceptually speaking. Oh, thank God, that shower seemed to do a lot with him. Ultra Kill Punch? I don't think it's that. Like, it's some other game. And I don't know what. Maybe it's normal Doom. Maybe I usually play Doom with F to interact. Okay, I have like... Oh, I have 20 ammo in my shotgun. That's okay. Also, it's really nice to see how based your Ultra Kill gameplay is. Very smooth. I came out of the video a little wet. I'm glad. I feel like a lot of it is just the hit stop. But yes, it was kind of nice to do cinematic explicitly gameplay. I've never really done it before. I've never made a compilation or anything, so I've never played for cinematics before. So it was an interesting experience to do that. They explode! They explode, I'm learning. If I say it out loud, maybe I'll remember. Okay, that was relatively painless. Actually getting through it. I don't know why. I mean, again, I think it's just mostly the resource corner that I've worked myself into. No. You're not about to take it away from me. I have so much health I can save. I have so much health and resolve to save with. You are not about to take it from me. I refuse. Tunneler! Tunneler, get back here! I'm making another. Thank you. Holy moly. Okay, now red door. I forget where exactly red door is. Oh no, by the thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's not F! It's never been F! Oh my god, I just wasted... I'm gonna kill myself. I want that health back. Lurk time for me? Alright. Fair enough. Thank you for stopping by. Bro. Don't you dare! Ow, I can't believe you got one off. I can't believe it. The fact that Tunneler asks for something to remember is interesting. I mean, like, the mechanic is that you are, like, the saves are you remembering. Like, all of these levels seem to be you going through your memories, and so they are letting you recall your own memory, and that is the explanation for the save system. So I don't imagine that they're posing it in a way for like, oh, like Tunneler needs something for Tunneler to remember. I think it's more like, give me something to remember so you can remember, you know? Like, that's the service, that option. Give me something you remember. Okay, right. Now I can do the puzzle. Which I remember now, so I can just go through the motions. I don't need the milling around here for however long I did last time. Almost forgot about this room. Ow, you got one off. Whew. Okay. Right, read the thing, then go and do the thing. So, take Yellow Skull. Have I ever played Signalis? I have not. I have it in my library. An old friend gifted it to us a while ago, and we've just never gotten around to playing it. Okay, take Yellow Skull. Go to this place. Cut myself. Deal with one of these guys again with like 1 health. Die! The crossbow! You are joking me. I can't believe that just happened. I highly recommend it. I feel like you'd enjoy analyzing it. I have really been meaning to play it. I'm just really bad at getting around to doing those kind of things. For somebody who has such an extensive to-do list, I am shockingly bad at maintaining it. Oh, right, I don't have a yellow key yet. Oh, come on, that didn't break it. They always get one off on me at, like, the last possible second before they keel over. Right, no, yeah, I need to go read the book first, don't I? But yeah, I have heard nothing but good things about Signalis. It's not a game genre that I have explicitly had much experience in. Like, survival horror, much less isometric survival horror, god damn it, is something that I've never really experienced. So it'd be a new thing for me. But I am interested in whatever the story could be. Again, I've heard very good things about it, and it seems pretty harrowing. Keel over. Thank you. I feel like it'd be cool to recreate the Virtue Guy in Ultra Kill. It's very cool to have a line of sight based thing like that. Where but because those guys' line of sight is so strict, if you cut it off for even the smallest amount of time, they cancel their attack. It gives you as the player a lot of control over how you interact with them. And having something like that in Ultra Kill would be very neat. Because the sentries obviously kind of work like that, but they have a certain degree of tolerance in their line of sight, where they will remember you for a period of time. And that's obviously, that works for them because that's what they're going for, but having something snappier like these guys would be very interesting. Okay, right. I am now going to save because I have all of the health in the world to do it with, and I'm going to be going down to 1 HP anyway, so it does not affect me. There's no... Oh yeah, I need to do the thing. 500 million level design ideas and yet zero ability to design encounters? Is that something that you find you struggle with? Oh yes, I need to grab this too. It was my main issue with revamping my first level. Interesting. Awesome. Then what was it? Return the golden skull and take the blue and red ones. And then head back to where the book was originally stored. Yes, okay. Just moment of appreciation as well for this skybox again. It's really cool. Okay, let's manage this again. I have no items either, so this is gonna be fun. I'm not good at this section. Can you tell? Oh my god. The music in this bit is fucking great though. Oh my god, the axe killed him, thank god. I think I might have first tried it, actually. Not to speak too soon, because I still am kind of low on health, but... I think I dealt with most of the bad stuff. Yeah, okay. Hell yeah! That went a lot better than last time. Oh. I can design arenas well enough, I can make good progressing stages, but I, for the life of me, cannot make enemy encounters. That's really interesting. I wonder what the discrepancy is there for you. Is this where fire blue is used? Yes, there were some fire blue on the wall, wasn't there? Okay. So, this one doesn't have any virtues. So it's just the final level. So let's see if we can't find a spot to nap in this final level. Surely it's not here. Yeah, no way. Yeah, fair enough. The issue with encounters is that it's really easy to notice when a level has bad encounters. Yeah, it's one of those things that you don't notice good encounter design. Like, when it's good encounter design, you don't notice it. That's the point. But you certainly notice when it's bad. Ow! It's like good menu design. You usually don't notice good menu design. You only notice it if it's bad. God, you guys are such a space commander. Honestly, should be doing that more. Oh my god. Okay, that's a fast way to die. Where'd they go? There. Ow. Oh my god. Bob and weave. Main reason is that I cannot compare the current generation of levels. If you noticed, Angry removed dislikes, and this was one of the reasons. Bulgia was the main showcase of it. Still, Shrimply just don't want to make a level that plays ass, and yeah, the first 3 and it doesn't give me good ideas either. Yeah, I really don't agree with the fact that Angry removed dislikes. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I'm pretty sure either you were there or you were the one that said it, but like, just make it so that it can't go negative. I feel like that kind of solves the harassment problem that you're looking to address. It's just like YouTube removing dislikes. They explode. I didn't say it out loud, and look where that got me. Every single time. It's impressive how consistent I am and how I forget those things. Yeah, fair enough. Bro, leave me alone. I'm already out of shotgun. Whew. It seems to be a common feeling among users, but you gotta look at it from a creative perspective. What, as in like... Imagine working on something for weeks or even months and then seeing it just go down in votes constantly. Yeah, no, like, I get it. But that's, again, they're like... If they wanted to solve the harassment issue, then make it so that, like, it can't go negative, right? Surely. Because it's still important to give feedback. And, you know, sure, upvotes, downvotes are hardly a nuanced system. That's hardly, like, the most valuable form of feedback. But I still think that there is value there. Can we get to 0 as a non-fix because it doesn't really fix anything? I mean, I feel like it stops people doing it out of hate, you know? I guess, though, you could still, like, downvote farm a popular level. I don't know. It's still a strong team. Yeah, like, I get that. But at the same time, like, at that point, having it stay at 0 and not climb at all is still a strong team motivator, I would feel. Like, fundamentally, there is no way to put art out there without, like, the risk of demotivation or, like, having it not received. That is a risk to anything that you put out. That's part of making art. And, you know, that is very different from receiving hate over the thing that you make. But there is no world where you are going to appease everybody. There is no world where you are going to make everybody feel 100% good about putting something out all the time. There are going to be situations where somebody makes something and is discouraged by, like, you know, the reception that it gets, the lack of reception that it gets. Like, that's just a fundamental part of the creative process. Or not even the creative process, but, like, you know, making things for other people. And I think it's mostly a question of how much do you want to compromise the system of feedback that you have for the comfort of people, you know? And there is a middle ground to be struck. Because, yeah, looking on the Ultra Kill mapping thing, the amount of levels that had a stupid amount of downvotes to like a not like a ridiculous degree, like it stopped meaning anything at a certain point. That was dumb. But at the same time, you are never going to create an environment where everybody is 100% happy with everything that they put out all of the time. And at a certain point, there is a line, I think, to be drawn of like, what is worth to keep around for the explode? What is worth to keep around for the feedback that it provides versus the comfort of people. And again, upvotes, downvotes, they are not the most valuable form of feedback, ultimately. They are not very nuanced, they are not very meaningful. It's similar to getting engrossed in, like, YouTube like ratios, right? Like, it's fundamentally a kind of flawed system. So, like, sure, putting stock into the, like, the upvote, downvote system isn't necessarily the most important thing to begin with. But, you know, I just fundamentally think the core pursuit of trying to make a 100% comfortable and palatable environment to create in is just kind of misguided. And it's more about the precedent that it sets moving forward than it is about any any inherent immediate damage that it does. You know? I'm focusing on not dying right now. I have seen that you responded. There's also the issue of people now do kind of become overly expectant of quality. Indulgence, envy, and the likes are basically campaign levels. So on Bulgaria 9, which was the guy's first level, got it to -80, we saw how it affected the guy. The average user does not. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, they absolutely had a problem of hate. The fundamental system of upvote, downvote kind of encourages that. But I feel like it is a lot harder to actively hate something from the get-go when it can't necessarily go negative. Because it's like it kind of requires it to have been received positively to a degree in the first place to then be contrarian about it, you know? And sure, again, like, obviously that's still not perfect, but Angry did not need a rating system in the first place. That's totally fair. To be honest, I kind of agree with you. Again, like I've been saying, upvote, downvote is a very flawed system just at its core. It is not very nuanced. It's quick and kind of thoughtless, which is the opposite of what critique and feedback should be. There is a lot of things wrong with it. And so I kind of agree with the notion that it just shouldn't have had one in the first place. There are more valuable avenues for feedback. It's more the precedent of making it universally comfortable for people to make art that I find a disagreeable stance. Like, are you removing it because it isn't productive, or are you removing it to protect the feelings of people who should maybe be more open to things and like to begin with, you know? And again, hate is very different than that. God, it's hard to form cohesive thoughts and not die at the same time. I'm straggling by on my 12 health right now. Oh, man. The best solution for feedback would be to leave comments. It also, unfortunately, the worst solution. It was 100% removed due to it not being productive. The guy knew of the optimization issues and fixed them. My first level was probably even worse in optimization than theirs. And it was positively rated. Yeah, like, again, it's just... putting art out there is fundamentally a tumultuous ordeal, especially when it's exposed to people who may not approach it with very good faith or nuance. And to a degree, that is something that you just need to deal with as a creator. But at the same time, there is a level of responsibility to create a positive environment. There is a balance to be struck. That didn't work. Oh man. There's not a lot hidden around the maze resource-wise from what I remember, so I'm gonna just take this and go. The average user probably views it as more toys to play with than art. Absolutely. They are so saying traitor. And it doesn't even inherently have to be the matter of like, oh, they're seeing it wrong, you know, because the author shouldn't have absolute say over what something means, nor should people be obligated to engage with something in a certain way. But it's more about how you engage with it, like whether you see it as toys, whether you see it as art, do you engage with the discussion in good faith or not? I think that's the fundamentally important question. You can engage with something that I make in a very different way than what I intended, but like if you're doing it in good faith, then like that's not a problem. At least not to me. It's something that I braced myself on when I made my video, right? My lore video. I was very expectant of there to be, you know, pushback, disagreement, lots of kind of tone deaf comments, because I've kind of come to expect a level of tone deafness with the Ultra Kill community. I feel like it's its largest flaw. And surprisingly, I'm kind of amazed that I haven't dealt with that. Like, the reception to my video has been kind of universally positive, which I'm shocked by. And it's been really nice to see. And, like, yeah, there are lots of people making comments that I don't agree with, but, like, it's not negative. It's not a negative interaction to engage with people that I disagree with, because they are engaging in the discussion earnestly. Nobody is there to be an asshole. The eyes. Loadout Hell is absolutely just a fun thing, designed it purely to have fun and not view it as some grand piece. Yeah. There's place for both. Okay, damn it. Mouse stuck. Fist fight, come on. Fuck with me. Wow, these guys are surprisingly easy to deal with melee. That's a nice. I'm glad I tried that. That's a big ammo saver. Bap, bap, bap. I'm still kind of waiting patiently for the level stream because Amita Kasikala would love to see people play my stuff and enjoy it and say that they like it. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's natural. You're not wrong for that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself to not be looking at the numbers on my video. And largely I haven't been. I'm actually pretty happy with how unconcerned I've been with the view count. But there is absolutely, like, there's undeniably the part of me that's like, man, I want people to watch it. I want people to say nice things about it. You know, it's just like fundamentally. And I am definitely going to be doing that custom level stream soon. I'm probably going to be doing it on Friday or something. I imagine that could be my Friday stream. And I'm excited to, because I enjoy so much stuff that comes out of those custom level streams. I find a lot of cool stuff from there.
Did you know today marks the long-awaited Eclipse celebration? A rare and extraordinary.
I say this all the time, but like, I largely believe that you are not at fault for the emotions you feel, and really just what you do with them. You know, because for a lot, on the whole, you don't control what your emotions are, but you can control what you do about them. Thank God I'm gonna be away on Saturday. Yeah, okay, if you're gonna be away on Saturday, I can do it on Friday. This ain't Ultra Kill Gang? Yeah, not today. What are the tags, Ultra Kill? Oh, my bad, I probably forgot to remove that. I forget to look at my tags. At the same time, though, I am a largely Ultra Kill focused person. My setup is all Ultra Kill themed. I've not put it in the wrong gaming category. So like there is Ultra Kill topic here. I don't think it's really inherently wrong to have the Ultra Kill tag. Because I mean, like, look at my setup, right? And I largely foster a UK community. We were just talking about Ultra Kill too. Yeah, exactly. I think tags are a bit more loose than, you know, the actual game category. Bang a place for a gas bottle, actually, that's great. We good? We good.
Your trash, my treasure. Thank you, stranger.
Sure. Okay, I need to be mindful of looking for a bed. I feel like it will be in the upcoming segments, being that this is all going to be about going through apartments and stuff. Hi, you're just chill with that, are you? I largely foster a UK community. Cheers to that. God bless the king. I went Irish there. Damn it. I'm so bad for taking chip damage in areas like these. Woke. This ain't the right color bed. It's not red. Ooh, that's bad. Nice. Oh no! Damn it. The hell? Where's that engine noise coming from? Is that just ambience? I haven't heard that yet. Alright, well. First time I've missed that jump. Go! I forgot about you. What's with the room behind the closed gas door? I am not sure. Could very well just be decoration. Oh, thank you for the follow, Emma. Oh, come in. This game looks cool. It is very cool. It's very new. And I'm currently hunting around for the requirements for another ending. Right now, we're on the hunt for a bed. Like a red bed. Yeah, we're near an ending. Well, presumably, well, we're definitely near a ending, but the ending that we're after, I'm not sure. It's not this one either. This is just Wild West Draw Simulator, this little bit. God! I almost forgot. Yeah, like the end is right there. I feel like I must have passed it by now, surely.
Your trash, my treasure. Give me something to remember. Make it, stranger.
Yeah, okay. I've missed it then. Where? Where? I doubt it's in the clinic. Oh, this is where I came from. Oh my god. You can always just leave. Yeah, you're right. But, well, I'm all the way down here now. Yeah, where was that room? With the... Oh no. Don't use the rocket launcher. Yeah, where was that spot with the thing behind the glass doors? Also, now that I'm thinking about it, the arcade is probably the likely spot for the, Sonata cartridge. I should probably have a look over there. Oh my god. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Besides you two for some reason. Let's go back to Game Center, see if I can't find the Sonata cartridge in there. Damn it, he got it off. Thank God. Okay. It's locked. More number stuff. I still really don't know. I've not been paying attention to really pick up any number things. I was gonna suggest taking the bus stops, but they don't naturally have benches. Hostile architecture. How many numbers can you feasibly enter? Okay, so it's a 6-digit code. That's a hell of a lot of permutations. Definitely no way to guess that. I mean, even like a 4-digit is kind of unrealistic to guess. There's music behind here. This does feel significant. That's rocket launcher, not shotgun. I get confused of the sprites all the time. Awfully detailed for a decoration. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Oh, the 1 health. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Well, I don't really need to go back and do the whole game area thing, because I know that that doesn't really give me anything. I'm now just more interested in figuring out what to do with this bus stop. These guys sound different now. Am I crazy? They used to be the fucking EOS guys, and now they're calling me child. What's that about? They're two different guys, similar attacks? Okay. I'm just overthinking. Really? Oh my god. It's red because it's bloodstained. That's crazy. Oh? Oh? I'm getting code injected into my brain right now. What? My sleeper agent is activating. Oh. Oh.
The images, Mason. What do they mean?
I see my parents fighting. I see a bug. I see 3 chairs. I see a throne inside fire. I see a throne inside fire. Okay. Sure. That was uncomfortable. It's like, what, almost 11 at night, and I'm, like, sitting here in my room by myself? That's all the mirages? Okay, well, let's go beat this doggone game, then.
Your trash, my treasure around strangers.
Will definitely be interesting to see what's in that other room, but I'm content with this being where I do it. I never needed to shotgun jump that gap, wow. I mean, it makes sense if it was a mandatory path, but like... What the fuck was that? Was that... Oh, was that the lift outside lowering so I can actually get back on it? Yes, it was. Okay, I was so confused for a moment. But yeah, I mean, logically it wouldn't make sense for the mandatory path to require a shotgun jump, but like, I just thought that I was somehow taking a shortcut that entire time. You're both still here. I guess I'll just go? I just realized that this game was made by MSX, that's so cool. Yes, it's their latest game, it came out on Friday. I'm assuming this will be different? Plus Mirage. I'm much more interested in playing, so I'll leave to avoid spoilers. Yeah, fair enough. You should definitely experience this game for yourself, Emma. This is the same as last time, though.
Every night, the
Yeah.
sun falls as the moon rises. The moon basking in the collapse of the star beyond the horizon, reflecting its light, taking everything it can, until it falls again, and the sun rises once more. The cycle must continue, or this world that we're building will come to an end.
It will not be different. There's more requirements to get another ending, but that's a good portion of it. Oh my god. So 41%. That's a hell of a jump. That's a hell of a completion jump. There's a lot more still? Yeah, I mean, 60% of the game is still left. Okay. Good progress still, though. And the mirages are very interesting. I'll have a lot to write about in my little, like, Madman mind map. This track is so good? Yeah, I like it. Big fan of a lot of the music in this game. Oh, I just realized it puts your generated name at the end as the thank you. I'd forgotten that I was called Transient Matrix.
Make more tea, peasant.
What the hell was that? What was that about? Notice how the moon is still so far away? On the title screen, do you mean? You never saw that? Okay, new ground. What the heck is that? Something I missed for getting all of the mirages? I don't know. Also, thank you, pick a tea then, Percy, if you want me to make more. Oolong? Alright, I can do that. What did I miss? There was a screen just now on opening my game again that said, what, like, faith is the path forward, doubt will do all it can to strip it away? Something like that? Omi got the same name? Aw, man, I feel less special now. If RNG is broken. Is there more diary? There is. I spent most of the day doing nothing at all. I spent most of the day doing nothing that looked like work. Moving things around, making notes, sketching little shapes that don't belong to anything yet. That part is strange to explain to people. It probably looks like procrastination. Sometimes the piece only starts once you've wasted enough time. Something about letting your brain wander until it finds a path it didn't know it was looking for. I think I finally found a thread near the end of the day, but I was so tired. Still, it's something. I found an old draft I'd forgotten about, and realized it was way better than what I'd been doing lately. Alive in a way that the recent stuff hasn't been. It's uncomfortable noticing that kind of thing. You start wondering whether you've been slowly drifting away from whatever made that earlier work interesting. It's so interesting how so much of this game seems to be largely about Moon, and yet she's so absent, yet so present. This hits? I mean, yeah, this whole game seems to be amusing on the creative process. And specifically it as it presents in a dual context. Let me quickly go and check my level details before I close out here.
Yo, mémoire floue.
Interesting. So I need more virtues to get another ending. There are still 2 types, what, of virtue in that last stage? Because, yeah. Magnetic is there for the Sonata disc, and then there's a type that I haven't found yet. Still don't even know what to look for. I imagine the magnetic is behind that code door. In the game place. That makes the most sense to me. Memory and meeting? Meeting is interesting. I'll have to find out what that is exactly though some other time. Yeah, those are some interesting names. What did was it you, Fog, that said that you got you said that you got all of the things at once? What were the? Well, I guess you wouldn't know what to because you got all 4 at once. So, I mean, I guess that is next on my plate to just get all of the virtues at once. I imagine it can be all virtues and then whatever's behind Sonata. I think they make 3 things. I'm assuming the mirages and memories are the most important, given what magnetic and meeting do. That's a fair assumption. I feel like magnetic with the Sonata disc. I feel like Sonata is such a. I feel like Sonata is very important. I feel like that is a whole other path to explore. I could explore a bit of it now, but to be honest, I'm looking to close out. And I got 2 disc expansions, so I don't want that to be something big that I end up going on a big side thing off for. Sonata feels like the sword route? Sword route? Is that a reference to something that I'm not familiar with?
Ok, on respire.
Deltarune reference? Okay, right. Having a shower right next to your entrance door feels a bit uncomfortable. I feel like I would be really... And you have to walk so far to get to your rooms. I feel like I'd be mad uncomfortable about it. Honestly, just the first entry in this one hits the hardest for me so far. This diary entry hits real close. Not even necessarily because it's something that it's like, oh, I relate to it. It's just like, I feel like this is just the most visceral communication of something in this diary so far. You know? I feel like this is the loudest of them that I have. Let me fix my room up after my save bonged up last time, and I'll call stream. Hopefully it saves. I'm sure it will now. The right permissions seem to have been okay. Cool. Alright, this is what I had. Yeah, back to what it was. I got a couple more art pieces as well, though, so let me take a look at those. Oh, they have concept art as well. I don't think I ever looked at those too hard. Blood for the Red Bed is still such a crazy way to finish that whole Mirage section. Yeah, that's certainly a way to do it. Tunneler is such a funny design. I need to save these into my vault as, like, references and inspiration and all of that. Sketches are so valuable. Lunar Disciple giving Elf a bath is so funny. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, whip, like, concept art, sketches, and whip stuff from artists that I really like and respect are so invaluable. Because it gives such a window into the process, and gives me all of these things that I can apply to my own. Like, these are some of the most valuable things that I can get for art. Hey, Voxy, you've come in right at the tail end. I was just closing out. We did a lot of work today, so, winding down just a little bit. Am I tripping, or did they have multiple arms in one of the pictures? What, in this one down here? That last one, yeah. Seemingly so. But yeah, just concept art like this is just fucking invaluable. I overthink a lot of my art. And so getting to see the looseness of other artists that I find so important is, like, really cool, because I get to kind of mediate my own process a little bit, you know. Like I feel like such a reason why I don't draw as much as I should is because I put so much force and effort into my sketching when it really should be loose like this. Like, look how loose the body shapes are so large and abstract and loosely defined, and things are then defined from there. Whereas I work to define things first and foremost, and I feel like that really slows me down. Maybe I'm reaching out at them. Yeah, like, I kind of agree. I think you can interpret it either way. Smells fishy in here. I really do want to know what Tunneler's deal is. They feel very important. And certainly not what they portray themselves as. I don't buy the stranger shit. I really don't. Alpha's such a funny design. Neat little thingy, yeah. I think that's everything, though. Oh, what? Do I not get to continue it? The fucking hint is the name of a song? Don't forget to rest your weary head. Don't forget to rest your weary head has been a line that's been repeating throughout this game. It's on some of the level end screens. It's in, I believe, a bit of the promotional like, it makes appearances in a lot of places. So, that is, yeah. It's been a hint in plain sight all along. Like, hang on. Where's... These are level end screens, so I didn't know if they'd have them on them, but it doesn't look like they do. Nah, it doesn't seem like they do. But yeah, on the level end screens, there has always been a "Don't forget to rest your weary" headline. It's been a recurring hint. Oh man, well with that, I am gonna switch over to my ending screen and put on the song that I wanted to put on for real. Because I have the OST. I need to pull it up on a separate playlist. Where is it? There we go. Wish I got here sooner, but stuff happened? Yeah, I mean, no harm, obviously. I am probably going to be live tomorrow with this exact same thing. Just because I really want to get through this game. It's on the mind a lot. I was at work today doing nothing but writing about it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go make that tea that Maury redeemed, and then chat a bit more to close out stream rather than making it afterwards. Won't take long. I'll probably sit back down even more. That's all spoiling. Even let's make some additions to that mind map that I wrote. Before I end out, that we may as well do that, I think. Audio, video, display. No. Okay. Am I gonna make a YouTube video about EOS? Yes, most likely. So, lots of stuff to add to Moon, I feel. Bold that as like a subtitle kind of card. Probably lower the volume of this as well, considering the scene that I'm on. So, that one about maintaining connection with X person at no matter the cost. A likely elf. That plays into the whole maladaptive thing down here. Discovering something that she didn't want to leave. That ties into the whole cultist metaphor relationship thing that I was talking about. Like, the connection that I feel is there, but I still don't know the necessary nature of. Oh, Kettle's finished. Let me go finish making that. But yes, Voxy, I am going to be making a video about EOS at some point once I get through all of it. I am thinking of trying a unique style for it. Don't spend it all in one bit. I can't. You 2 in 1 day? I can't believe it. But yeah, I am thinking of trying something unique about it because I don't know if you guys have ever watched that Doug video on you know, like his whole philosophy and guide to content creators. But his main thing that he proposes is that he believes that there are 2 things that everybody is like good at. And that a really good way to make something unique is to combine those 2 things. I should move my strawberry music over onto my other monitor here. Let's go chronological order. And he suggests that a really good way to be unique is to combine those 2 things that you're good at. And he describes himself as being really good at, you know, like making up goals, making up challenges, making up like funny rules and all that, and telling stories. Those are his 2 things that he believes himself to be very good at. And you can see that in his own videos. Like all of his videos is like, they're typically based around a challenge or some kind of goal, and then the video is about making this journey to get there. And that's where his whole interactions with chat come in, because, you know, him and chat kind of work together to form a narrative, you know, like jokes become reoccurring, characters evolve and everything, and like it becomes a kind of narrative. And that's what he, like, nails as what he believes is makes him unique. And I agree with that. They have an antagonistic relationship even. Yeah, like, it's both antagonistic and cooperative. It's really dynamic. And it's given me a lot to think about on what I think my 2 core skills are, right? Because, I am a person of many hobbies. I have a large breadth of things that I enjoy to do. But I have struggled to kind of identify particular things that I believe myself to be especially good at. To the point that I would consider it a founding part of my character, you know? And I would like to try, evidently, with how well my recent video essay has been received, I think that is part of it. I think that kind of emotional presentation and analysis on story stuff that I care about, the big picture kind of communicative stuff, I think that's something. I think I have something there. Evidently, it seemingly resonated with a lot of people, and I really enjoyed making it. And seems to be a unique video within the community. Obviously, I haven't gotten a lot of views on it yet, but a lot of them are talking about how this is something that they haven't really seen anywhere else. And I'm not saying that it's I mean within the scope of the Ultra Kill community. I stole, like, that entire video style from DJ Peach Cobbler, right? He is, like, I basically was like, what if DJ Peach Cobbler made a video on Ultra Kill? Like, it is not a new thing that I made, but it is a new context that I put it in. Hi, Nate. Welcome in. Do you mind sending me that vid? Yes, I can do that right now. And so I think that there's something there for me in regards to that kind of emotional communicative stuff. And I really also enjoy, I personally, one of my favorite types of content is stream highlights. I really like stream highlights. That is the primary form of content that I consume. And that's kind of what I founded my channel on, right? Like, my first 2 videos were stream highlights, and my third one being a video essay was like a break from the mold. And I do still want to be doing stream highlights, but I've been thinking about a way to combine the 2. There you go, Voxy, by the way, I've sent it. And I've thought about a way to combine the 2. And I feel like EOS is a valuable chance for me to maybe try that. I really like the idea of making a video that is kind of a stream highlights, like following my journey through my playthrough of the game, right? But simultaneously, weaving in story presentation and my like analysis of themes and everything. And like, I want to find a way to interweave them. I think that is a very neat idea that I really want to try, and I think EOS is a very good opportunity for that. Obviously, I am still feeling out the game. I haven't done a lot of the stuff at the game, but it's sticking with me emotionally. Like, it's resonating with me. And it's also very fun to play, and I feel like there is good stream highlights content here as well, just by the way, the fact that it's a fun game to play. So I feel like there is a potential for me to try out that kind of thing that I'm thinking of with an EOS video. I would love to make something on this game that is like following my journey through playing it, that is also simultaneously my emotional journey and emotional analysis of it. But you know, I need to finish beating the game first. And there's still plenty of other content ideas that I want to do at the same time, and if not first. But yeah. That is likely the nature of the video that I would make on EOS, as if and when I make one. Finally watched the Backrooms movie. It was good. Hell yeah. I am happy to hear as much good stuff about that movie as I have been hearing. Stealing isn't that bad sometimes. Stealing isn't bad when you put your own spin on it. That's just inspiration. But yeah, making notes on stuff. How much longer are we streaming? Not that much longer. This is kind of closing out. I just wanted to add to my personal little diagram of notes before I close out. Just because the impressions are still fresh in my mind. Oh, good. Thank you, bot. Thank you, other bot. They always come in pairs. Note to self, either the CPU or Wi-Fi chip on my work phone aren't as good to watch a Twitch stream and use Discord at the same time. Oh gosh. Stealing isn't bad if it's stealing from a big corporation. Well, I don't know how publicly I can profess to agree with you, but I don't not disagree with you. I don't not disagree with you, rather. I backed myself into a corner there. Right, that was something that I wanted to check. My mail. What are these? Yes. This is important, I feel, in regards to this. Something that was larger than her. I'm gonna be honest, I want to highly recommend you play Deltarune at some point, because yeah, it's very much story rich, and I feel like you'd have a ton of fun piecing it together. I have played Deltarune. I have played all of the chapters out so far, and I'm going to be playing chapter 5. I've just never really gotten into that game overly story-wise. I appreciate the overall themes, but I've never really ended up being all too thorough with it, I guess. I'm not sure why. I guess largely because the community surrounding it is very theory and lore focused, and that's not really my camp. I don't really enjoy theorizing. I enjoy feeling. I enjoy analyzing. And that's part of theorizing, sure, but like, I don't know, I'm not so much a nitty-gritty details person as much as I am a vibes person. I mean, you can tell that based on like my Ultra Kill video, right? Like that thing is largely vibes. Paying $70 to get the license to play the game rather than owning it does suck. Yeah, no, fuck that. Heard somewhere that if buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. I 100% agree. Yeah, exactly. If they want to play the card as like paying for it isn't owning it, then yeah, only fair. Wait 10 years for it to be finished then. Yeah, exactly. Like it's hard to make a stance on unfinished games. I would love that if I were to get into the analysis and feelings of Deltarune, I would largely be following the footsteps of a lot of stuff that's in M servers, because a lot of people that talk about the game in M server kind of talk about it in the lens of, you know, a meta commentary on how we engage with video games as a medium. And I think there's a lot of stuff that I value in that outlook as well. And that would likely be the kind of road that I took. Rather than, like, theorizing who character motives are or whatever, you know? Because that is an angle that I find very interesting about that game. And Undertale. Both Undertale and Deltarune. They are both intended to speak on the matter in which we engage with the medium they are in. Yeah, this is the other one that I also feel like is kind of related to this. Oh, excuse me. Then there's Mr. Gaster vague posting Prime, yeah. Deltarune is one of the games where plenty of people love to backseat and be like, oh, you should have done this way and that thing, and not how you did it is stupid, and sometimes it's risky to stream. Undertale as well, yeah. That is something to be mindful of, but, I mean, my idea is that I stream it right as it comes out, right? Such that, like, people literally don't know enough to be backseating. At least the people that would find their way to my stream, because I'm not a big streamer by any means. So if I do it right away, the chances of getting backseated are pretty low. But, you know, that depends on how my schedule lines up. I also can now take a screenshot of this now that I'm at home. I accidentally killed Toriel because I didn't know how to spare. That's just how bad I am at this game. I mean, like, that's a lot of people's experience, I feel. You know, I don't know if anybody here watches Carson, but there's a video that he has of watching his friend play through Undertale for the first time. And he had the misunderstanding of the Toriel fight being that kind of genre of fight where it's like, oh, show me prove to me you're strong enough. And then, like, once you beat them, they're like, ah, yes, you're strong enough. I let you go now. And that is, like, I think that's a totally fair interpretation of the Toriel fight. And so he accidentally ended up killing her. But for the rest of the playthrough, it was like, anytime he tried to explain to somebody else that he killed Toriel by mistake, it's just like, nobody would fucking understand him. It's like, 37 times in the chest is not a mistake. And it's just like, but I didn't think she died. It's like, what do you mean she didn't think she died? You're fucking stabbing her. It's like, I totally think he was in the right for thinking that way, but it's just hilarious because for the rest of the stream, he's constantly trying to justify himself for blatant murder. Smaller means less people, less backseaters. Being a small streamer is both a curse and a blessing. Yeah, exactly. As much as I want to make this streaming into, like, a big thing, like, I really want to turn my stream into something that I can do majoritively of the time, if not full-time. Full-time would be great. But I do really like having that intimacy and closeness with a small chat. That is always the trade-off that you get from growing as a streamer. You kind of lose that ability to be so close with the people in your chat. I reset my game immediately after killing her, and then the game hit me with you killed her on your previous save, though, like some shell shock. Yeah. I didn't mean to kill her, officer. I thought she'd just have a HP. Yeah, it's just like, I didn't think she'd die. I just, like, stabbed her 37 times in the chest, and I think she'd be fine. Do I have more mail, actually? I should go downstairs and check. I do not. I think that's kind of everything that I wanted to write down, to be honest. Most of what has been shown today that we found is kind of extending my existing feelings, you know? There wasn't much breakthrough new material so much as there was additions to existing stuff. To be fair, Asgore does act like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a precedent in the game. And it's a precedent in a lot of other RPGs as well. I totally think I totally understand the fact that he acted the way that he did. Haven't looked at it that way, learn something new every day, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I guess the only other thing that I want to write down is expanding on the dependent relationship between Sun and the Moon. Because that ending monologue from that moon ending that we keep getting, like ending C, absolutely, like ending C dialogue. The whole, I'm not gonna quote this exactly, but it's like the moon rises in the falling sun and takes in all that it can before the sun rises again and the moon retreats. They must keep up this cycle, otherwise the world we're building will fall apart. Like, that to me portrays the moon as the dependent one in that relationship. Like, it's scrambling to take in all that it can from the sun, whilst the sun can exist without the moon. The sun doesn't have that same dependency on it. The moon as dependent, the sun as uncaring. Yet the relationship as deeply mutually involved and sustaining something neither wants to let go. Like, I really feel as if the moon is being used to portray a subordinate in this relationship. You know? It only does what it does because of the sun's light. It's paler, it's paler, it's dimmer. Smart fish? I mean, I don't know yet. So much game left to go. Could all fall apart. Not having watched the stream makes what you're doing seem like a madman rambling in front of a board with red strings attached to the pictures. I mean, yeah, this is just how I work. You should see my Ultra Kill one. This is what eventually became the Ultra Kill video script. This monstrosity of a diagram. Bear in mind, it was not always this organized. For a long time, it was just this much stuff strewn about the place. I had to sit down and spend a long time actually ordering it into a cohesive thing. Great video, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Took a lot of work. Alright, I'm a dip. Yeah, I'm going to be ending stream here in just a second, so, thank you for hanging out, Dradnam. Have a good night. But yeah, the workflow for that video was I bullet pointed all of the things that I wanted to talk about, threw all of the ideas on a canvas like this, put them in a chronological order, made a chronological list of bullet points, and then turned that into a script. And then that script then became the video. But yeah, I think that is all that I wanted to write down and add to my mind map. Not a whole lot extra. Today was laying the foundations for more discoveries tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow will be more virtue hunting and hopefully actually getting another ending. So that'll be interesting. Smarter than me, if I hadn't watched any Ultra stuff, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have comprehended any lore when I played it. I mean, bear in mind, I've been sitting with this game for 6 years. I've had a long time to sit with all of the things that it presents. I don't play through the game and immediately have all of those things come into my head. It takes a lot of musing, it takes a lot of re-experiencing, it takes a lot of just, well, yeah, musing. I'm also just an English nerd, frankly. This is just how I am. But yes, with that, I am looking to end stream. So thank you very much to everybody who came and hung out. The company is very much appreciated. What 1600 hours does to somebody? Yeah, exactly. Funnily enough, most of those hours are cyber grind, not even campaign. But yes, thank you very much to everybody who came by and hung out. The company is always appreciated. I've been really enjoying these EOS streams, even though they are slower paced. They're longer, they're slower paced, they're more relaxed. So, things are slower. And I like that. Ultra Kill, Cyber Grind, whatever stuff, that can be hyper. I don't mind. I mean, I like this game. You already got a mind fat and everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm just cataloging my feelings as I go. And again, even like whilst I'm at work, I'm listening to the OST, I'm listening back to my VOD, like I'm still sitting actively musing on it. But again, that's like English student nerd stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm a feeler. I'm a feeler. It's very easy to hit me in my feels. But yeah, I will likely be back tomorrow with more EOS. Probably getting another ending by that point, hopefully. As I have the groundwork to work off of. And then on Friday, we'll be doing a custom level Ultra Kill stream. But yes, got no choice but to be hyper with the Ultra Kill. Yeah. For real. But yes, it is 11:30. I've been going for a long time. This has been a long stream. Injects you with adrenaline. Yeah, reaches out of the screen and stabs you with some liquid courage. Yeah, how long has this stream been? It's been almost 6 hours. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Damn. Man, I woke up, went to work, got home, started stream. I'm gonna get off stream, I'm gonna go to bed, and tomorrow is gonna be the same thing. It's flown by today. I'm amazed my throat isn't more sore. But yes, I will be ending here now. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate the company. And I will see you tomorrow. I hope everybody has a very good night. See you all soon. What's my longest stream? This. No, not this, actually. My reprise stream. My reprise stream, that would have been like 8 hours, I think. That was nearly 8 hours. Sleep schedule? My sleep schedule is like, I don't know, normally about 1 AM to 8:30. That's usually my sleep schedule. Usually 8 o'clock, actually. I usually get up about 8. So I am going to go fulfill that sleep schedule now. So yes. Again, thank you everybody for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a very good night.